Hey there guys, it's Metro. We're back again. Back again. I'm excited to be back today. Today's Friday. So the last day of the week for us, but it's a good one. But let's get to it. Start a little earlier to end a little earlier again. Really nice day out again today, so gotta get out there and get some exercise. Boombots and BC Amazing, welcome guys. Good luck today, Metro. Thank you. Hey, Mex is here. Welcome. How the hell are you? Alright, let's see what we got. Maybe we can get invited to something, but if not, we got our own key. Floodgate. Yeah, I wouldn't mind changing that. That's right. I think we were going to just try to change it. So let's see if there's other options. First, friendly healer helping others. Struggling to find a group for your key? No one wants to invite you because you're not meta enough? Struggling to understand game mechanics in your class? Let me know how I can help make your day better today. Interesting. I thought that was going to be an advertisement for a service, but maybe it still is. It's really weird how there's like such a big jump though. It's like most people who are listing 15s are like way higher than me. So I guess that tells you like 16s are really fucking hard. Like maybe not puggable right now. So a lot of these guys probably have all 15s in time, but no, like they're not. 16s are like not happening for them. Hey Raven, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Morning Metro. It's snowing here currently. Oh wow. Yeah, well, I made a fucking dumbass error yesterday. I rushed out of the house to get down there at a certain time, but the baseball game I was talking about, it was away. They weren't playing there. So there wasn't really a lot of people there yesterday. But today it's going to be great because it's Friday and it's super nice out. Show tax as well. A lot of them aren't pugging. Well, I was just talking about pugging, yeah. Morning. Have any plans for Easter or not really? Oh, yeah, definitely. Yeah, big plans, really. Saturday, I'm going to go to play basketball down like an hour away, like always. Normally we'd go Sundays, but because it's Easter, they're going to play Saturday and they're going to play outdoors. So first time playing outdoors with these guys. And then Sunday, everybody will come over, the family will come over, and we'll have an Easter celebration. I'll find all the eggs. And then Monday, me and my uncle are gonna go play golf for the first time this year. So that's exciting. Resbaro, welcome. Gorgeous day for outdoors. Yeah, it's really, I mean, at least here, I don't know. But it's already 55. Oh, does that just updated? Oh shit, it says 60. Already 60. So it's already warmer than it was yesterday when I went to play basketball. It's only 11 o'clock, so. Yeah, we're definitely going to get some outdoor time today. So we'll go to about 3-ish today, maybe 2:30, 3-ish. And then hopefully be satisfied with the day. And all right, I guess this isn't happening. So let's see if we can find like an easy 14. What would be like the easiest 14? None? I guess. Yeah, I don't know. Let's just list our key. Fuck it. I don't really enjoy doing the same dungeon over and over again, but as of right now, there's not really any options. It's warming up a bit here, too. It's going to be in the 80s. Oh, man, 80s would be nice. It's supposed to be really warm here. Hey, look at that. Holy Paladin, we'll go. It's supposed to be really nice here on Saturday, but since I'm going down there, I don't know how much I'll spend time with the weather here. Okay, well, Evoker seems to be really good, so. That guy's even got some WoW OP runs. We don't really need anything special for the key, though. I'm in Florida. It's 80 every day. I miss living up north. Oh, yeah. I would like 80 every day, I think. Take Rogue. Just need a good bloodlust. So I think we'll take the Evoker. And then we already have a Paladin healer. So maybe Demon Hunter DPS. Wait, who didn't join? Oh, the evoker. Anyway, let's get that up while we're talking about it. I want to go somewhere in the middle with seasons. Yeah, I don't blame you. Seasons are cool. But winter is not the best one. Alright, off the Flooded Gate. Anyway, then we have videos coming this weekend. I already got Saturdays recorded. Started working on Sundays. A little bit behind on that, unfortunately, but I want to start the stream. I have it fully recorded, and I have about half of it edited, so that should definitely be good by Sunday. Even if I have to work on it Sunday morning, but I think I should have time Saturday afternoon when I get back to finish it. Or maybe even tonight after basketball, we'll see. And then, yeah, then I'll try to get something done Sunday for Monday, but that's the only one that's in question. I should have time Sunday morning before everyone gets here. Hey, Wonder Boy Jake, welcome.
We've got another incursion. And we
Another one? It's time for you guys to figure this shit out, alright? I'm not gonna fucking help you every single day. Holy shit, man. Needy. Anyway, Kyle, what's up, buddy? Welcome. So we got the double beacon talent. That's interesting. Damage taken reduced by 5%. I will take that. That's actually crazy. I can't believe Beacon of Virtue is not being played, but fuck it. If it's not being played, we'll take it. That's a cool looking, well, besides the flowers, but cool looking character too. It's still a choice, right? Yeah, okay. Where is the part that makes it a damage reduction? Is that just a baseline thing? Isa, welcome back. I guess that's just a passive thing on the spell. Holy Pally's so different now, man. Top Pallies aren't running Virtue for some reason. Yeah, I don't know why they wouldn't, but if it means I get a 5% damage reduction the whole dungeon, I will fucking take that all day. It's the book icon on the right. The book icon. That's a book? Is that really what that is? Well, cool, that's pretty neat. But that would actually be Go with Virtue, too. I thought that was going to be part of Beacon of Faith. That would actually be Go with Virtue, too. Hey, Razor, welcome back. Yeah, I don't think that's a book, but either way, it's funny. Mana is a huge issue. Oh, yeah. Both beacons are damage reduction and no mana upkeep. Better after the change this week. Yeah, that's cool. It's because it costs all your mana. Oh, like the spell Beacon of Virtue is a lot of mana. Oh, I guess not anymore. I don't know what that meant, but... Hey, good morning, David Smith. Welcome. Oh, where's my water? Shit, hold on. Be right back. No idea where it is. All right, back. Okay. Gotta get water.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
I just started some 12s. Timers are tight. Yeah, it's because the death affix. It's insane how that changes the dungeons. More than like 5 deaths, like seriously stresses you out now. Still trying to figure out like the exact perfect way to pull this, so threats not all over the place. But look at that, even getting Aura Mastery Devo there, or whatever it's called nowadays, for some damage reduction. We love that. Yeah, Holy Pally's just comfortable, man. Did my first 14 Priory yesterday, and now I'm going to report the first boss to the police for what he did to me. Oh yeah, really? What was just a lot of damage taken? Or was he, did he molest you or something? Steal your car? Did he steal your mount? What the fuck? Yeah, I don't know. Did he, I mean, what would you report him for? You actually are probably not able to report him if he just attacked you, because that's, you entered into the dungeon. You like, that's a home invasion, right? You went into his territory, unfortunately. What do they call that? Stand your ground laws, right? Yeah, unfortunately. I was trying to leave, but he wouldn't let me. Yeah, that's, I don't know. I think that's still like, if you accidentally break in, I don't think that means much. I didn't mean to break into your house, brother. Too late. Oh shit. Accidental burglary? Is that, yeah, I guess a possibility too, right? I was outside though. Didn't even enter the building yet. Oh, yeah. I suppose that's public land, right? Actually, I don't know that that works that way with like a cathedral like that. I like Cinder Brew, or it's like Cinder Brew. It's like Cinder Brew. Bunch of bros chilling in a bar, and here comes 5 hood rats. Yeah, we're actually the problem in that dungeon, to be honest. Like, I get that one chick is like stealing his business or something, but still, like, not really that abnormal in this world. Especially when we kill all the patrons. That part feels like fucked up, doesn't it? Can you just actually use your kick? Like, why is this guy... He keeps stunning the mobs and stopping them from casting, but he just won't kick. Here we go. Demon Hunters. Always a mixed bag. Okay, I got knocked up in the air, so did that guy. See you on the ground, brothers. The guy with the wings didn't survive. That's his natural habitat up there, I thought. Gamers down, yep. I shouldn't click this. People like think it's fine for me to just click it and they move on. That only causes stress for us. But we have a very good patrolling area.
Beware.
Is this the highest our health values have been? I don't remember the Legion numbers, but it's all there on the channel if you ever want to look back. I don't really pay much attention, to be honest, about the actual values of stuff like that, but if I had to pick, I would still pick slower and lower. I think it's nicer when the game feels more like its authentic, original self.
Beware. Beware.
Yeah, that has gone up a lot. I don't remember, but I feel like it was higher. And Legion was known for its absurd numbers. But at this point, maybe it's worse. I don't know. I mean, we're not even halfway through. I mean, there's probably at least one more. There's at least one more season. There may be two more, you know? So, yeah. It's probably, if it's not already beaten it, it's probably going to at some point, I guess. Ever hear of that YouTuber, Wes Watson, who nearly beat a guy to death in a gym and claimed it was self-defense? No. I think the Cataclysm and early mop numbers felt perfect. Oh, yeah. This thing got fucking annihilated. It's funny to look back at Shylands and seeing someone pumping doing 5k DPS. Yeah. Right, I remember like when 100k was like totally out, right? Now we're talking millions. Hey, Tyralos, welcome back. Make crit numbers into hundreds of millions. It's on its way. Sometime soon, you never know. Might come this expansion. They need another number squish badly. Yeah, they're going to do a next expansion. I don't know why they didn't do one this time, but they already said they will do a next expansion. I think they're going to tie the number squish into the lore. Oh, now that would be cool. Yeah, that, you know what, man? You might be right, because why else would they delay it but then announce it still like they did? I don't know if they gave a reason why they didn't do in this expansion. Because up until this point, it had been every 2 expansions, right? Every other expansion had it. Zaltath makes you a weakling, yeah. Number squish and lore are 2 things I never thought would fit together. It probably still won't, to be honest, but you never know. I hope they stop increasing the level cap and we'll just go back to 120. Stop increasing the level cap? I don't know what that means. Is this your key? Yeah. You know, because it's midnight and we might lose Azeroth's power and so on. It's midnight, about the world end, right? Could be. Could very well possibly be the case. The problems with playing my Unholy Death Knight is how many numbers are on the screen every second. It doesn't feel meaningful. Oh yeah, that's why I turned that shit off. We were just talking about this yesterday, actually. Those are so pointless, the numbers. I feel like I can't use any of them. I can't use any of that info. If not, I will be here to complain about it. Yeah, who knows? Maybe they'll do it. You only need to have the weak ore for your blood beast. Everything else would be meaningless. Rogue Death. Not why I picked him. I did 6 Flood yesterday on Holy Pally, and we finished with 28 deaths. Should have recorded it. Oh yeah. Yeah, that would have been a good one to record. 6. Sounds like one that would be interesting to look at. BFA was 120, Shadowlands 60, Dragonflight 70. But did you want them to undo the squish? I don't really understand. I love how no one stands in the darkness. Alright, that's what I was talking about with AMZ as well. Oops, didn't mean to press that button. I don't even know how I pressed it. Yeah, we're rezzing. I played Arm in Legion, and when it did Big Moral Strike crit, I noticed it, and it felt really good. Oh, yeah. I think it'd be cool if, like, the add-ons... They probably could, honestly, but the add-ons could, like, just filter out certain spells. Like, if all I ever saw was, like, a big Death Strike heal, I would probably enjoy that. Because I never actually see, like, the real raw value of it. But, like, if I saw constant Blood Plague healing coming in, it would be, like... You know what I mean? Like, that plus Leech and all these other minor heals, like Bone Storm and stuff. It would just get really diluted, I think. Doesn't be productive in that way at all. I have an add-on for that. It's called MSBT. It can filter the damage numbers that show up. Yeah, there you go. That would be useful. As a tank, I enjoy bigger numbers just because of your HP pool. Yeah, it feels good to have a large HP pool. Classic floating combat text. You can set up a minimum number for it to show. Well, yeah, and I was talking about more about like an actual spell ID that doesn't get shown otherwise. Those people who have that damage source icon to go along with their numbers are just crazy. Yeah, it seems like a lot of wasted space and bloat. That's it, I'm out. Fire coming because nobody else is even trying. Doesn't look like we're going to be upgrading this one considering we've already missed our second Bloodlust split. And we have multiple deaths. As a tank, what I care about is what percentage of my HP I can heal, not what the actual number is. Right, that's the way I normally look at it too, but it would be cool to see the number, I think, occasionally. Like, wow, guys, 10 million Death Strike. Holy shit. That's probably not even high, but... When you're running through a pack, you can't Death Strike. What do? I nearly die every time I do that. I mean, if you have to stop, then just Death Strike, yeah. I would obviously not do it if I thought I was going to die, you know? Oh shit, we aggro both of these? Pop Vamp Blood while running? Yeah, I mean, like, just don't let yourself die, basically. If you're in a position where you think you're gonna die, then don't do it. He's asking when to lust again. I mean, you know, we missed our shot, so. The story is over. Just less bosses or something, who cares? Not gonna be upgrading this one. If you're gathering mobs, I found Rune Tap plus Lichborn. Oh, Rune Tap, yeah. I wouldn't recommend Rune Tap as a spell, but yeah, any defense, like if you need extra help, then I mean you can always just Death Strike though, that's what I mean, like it's an optional thing to run past mobs. Like you don't have to do it that way. Rune Tap is in the Sand Lane build, really? I'm surprised. Are you going to change the key? Yeah, if this one doesn't upgrade, I'm going to try to join somebody else's and try to change it. Seems like more people need to download that lazy just reminder week aura. What is that? Tube tap in, available in both. Play Deathbringer, it's way better. Sure. I tend to agree. I have a feeling mob challenge modes are going to be very easy after playing Mythic Plus. Yeah, they would be if they're the same tuning. But I don't, yeah, I don't know. We'll see how it goes, because if they're good and fun, I will definitely be considering doing some mop classic. It makes a noise when you're not sated anymore, and it says in chat. Oh yeah. Can you not change a resilient key after completion? After the upgraded completion, of course, has to be upgraded. Just like every other key. It seems like damage is really good though, doesn't it? I'm not sure why the list is wrong.
Beware. Beware.
I really like Prop Paladin and Mop. Are you wanting to tank? Oh yeah, I'll be tanking. I'll be playing Brewmaster probably. But maybe Blood Death Knight, I don't know. I don't really remember how it plays in Mop, but I know I didn't love it until WoD. If I'm gonna tank, it's gonna be probably Brewmaster, maybe Blood. Yeah, Brewmaster was my my main for challenge modes back then, and it was really like how Blood Death Knight is now back then. Blood wasn't really like that yet. Blood was still more of like a mitigation tank. Brewmaster was the tank that was like that, where you would get hit for like 100% of your HP, and then you would use like the crazy vengeance you just got to put like a 900% HP shield on you. Your key is already ripped. Why continue? There's still a shot. But either way, just to finish it would be nice.
Beware.
Music is goofy as hell. Yeah. Who even lusts differently in Floodgate? I mean, everybody. Like, nobody ever fucking lusts on cooldown. I don't know. It's like every group has to be handheld. And even yesterday when I handheld them, they still didn't do it. It's fucking crazy, man. I don't know. This dungeon is so hard because people just can't pay attention to their core class spells. Brewmaster's the best tank for challenge modes. Yeah, it's very good back then. It also has like total get out of jail free card defense in the way that roll works. If you're ever in danger, you can slow the mobs like kind of like D&D slow style, like really, really slow, and then just run away, just kite. You can just roll away. Pretty nuts.
I'll get him, boy. Beware.
Oh, I got hit by that on the backside. Only time in history Brew was good? Yeah, kind of, honestly. Are you joking? Yeah, people suck at this game, it's crazy.
Beware.
Legion had Mage Tower. Is this the in-game music? This is the dungeon, yeah.
You're no fun.
I started sending less on CD for my Resto Shaman. People have this idea that specific fights need it. Bloodlust, if you're on a pack for 40 seconds, is useful. Just send it. The thing about Bloodlust is a lot of dungeons right now are like 33, 32-ish. So that's really crucial that we use it 4 times in the dungeon. Now, if you're in a 29-minute dungeon, then using it on CD is not beneficial. You're only going to get 3. So then you want to start using it more strategically. But in this dungeon, we need to use it on cooldown. To not is a major error. Watson time was that? Oh, you're talking about the Pokemon game. Well, good luck with that. Alright, Floodgate 14, disband again. That's a lot of Blood Death Knight tanks. What do you mean? Oh, here? You don't like hardcore WoW? Not at all, no. I would never play a game where all my time is spent on a character and then one mistake causes you to have that character deleted. That's ridiculous. Nice Excel you have there to track the runs, not gonna lie. Oh yeah, have you seen the stats too? We got a lot going on here. It's not deleted. What do you mean? Alright, anyway, get it on the second sheet. You can just transfer it to a normal realm? Well, yeah, but if you're trying to play hardcore, it's deleted. I guess there's some people out there who are just like, I'll give this one try and see how it goes, and if not, I'll keep playing on the other realm, but I think most people are just trying to play hardcore. Sign up to these for a second and see what happens. We did a triple War Machine chain pull only for our Bloodlust mage to press Bloodlust before the debuff was gone. Oh, so you didn't even have it. That's funny. Alright, we got invited to a 15. Look at that. Over all those Demon Hunters. See, look at that's the competition we have right now. 32-61. That guy's 100 points higher than me. Seems like I guess 16s are just impossible. Because we see a lot of people who are like way higher than me doing 15s. Priory 15, that's going to be spicy. Yeah, at least in terms of what I'm doing, I feel very confident in this dungeon. Why Blood Death Knight is kind of never meta in Mythic Plus? What? No, they're they're probably the class that has spent the most time meta in Mythic Plus. It was meta for 100% of Legion. I mean, if you count challenge modes, it was meta for 100% of WoD challenge modes time. It was meta for 2 seasons in Shadowlands. Well, yeah, 1 season in BFA in the very beginning, especially. And I guess since then, yeah, it's not been meta, but. Demon Hunter just has the same self-sustain, so there's no plus side to Blood Death Knight right now, right? Season 4 Shadowlands, they never gonna let us live it down. Yeah, 3 and 4 were wacky with that jailer's weapon. I tried hardcore. I died to one of the Hogger mobs. That was it for me. It's just not fun to like die and be done with the character. I think the tank that has never been meta is Brewmaster. Yeah, we were talking about that because mob challenge modes. That's it. Do you have a blank copy for these for others to use for their runs? I'm a complete dolt when it comes to Excel, and I never be able to get this going myself. You can just take mine and delete the stuff, yeah. Just go to it, download it, and then, you know, start from the top left and go all the way down and delete it all, basically. And put your stuff in. All of this automatically connects. Like, this is not something I input. This is based on the sheet, so once you put your data in, it will automatically update. And then if you're gonna download mine, you can just delete all these other tabs, all the stuff down here. Challenge modes isn't Mythic Plus. They were hard common the first time. Now with experience of Mythic, why do you keep putting MM Plus? Anyway, we will one-shot every single challenge week 1, like every classic content. Get wrecked instantly. I think they might make some changes though, based on how they did dungeons and Wrath and shit. But regardless, I don't know why that even got brought up. But yeah, anyway, challenge modes are not like Mythic Plus also in the way that they're not about beating them once. It's meant to be like a time, like actual leaderboard, which I like a lot more than Mythic Plus at times. Challenge mode is basically an actual MDI in-game. So you're going to see people probably beat them in like 5 minutes. And that's kind of cool. Brewmaster was meta in BFA Season 3. No. You talk about 4 Bloodlust in a dungeon, but it's a 10-minute CD. How does that work? 10-minute CD, 33 minutes. Right? So you use it 3 times, and then you have 3 minutes left over. You got 4 times. Battle for Azeroth, Season 3 is when Prot Warrior took over. Was it Season 3? I thought it was the whole time. What was Season 2? I don't even remember. But I know Blood Death Knight got massive nerfs at the end of Season 1 of BFA. And that was kind of their downfall. They lost like half their armor, basically, in that one nerf. I don't know how the fuck you pug the keys you do. I can't get in a group to complete an 11. It's discouraging. Well, I did 11s week 1, you know what I mean? Or not really, but probably week 2. So that's the difference. If you can get out ahead, like now, you know, like next season, make sure you're pushing as hard as possible that first week. Like cancel your fucking job, your wife, your kids, whatever you got to do. If you want to get ahead, you got to get ahead that first week. You used to have 2 weeks of wiggle room because you used to have Fort and Tyran being different scores. But now you only have 1 week of wiggle room. You got to hit that first week hard. And I didn't. I failed. I flubbed this bad. The first 2-3 weeks were crucial, and I fucked them all up because 1, we struggled with some dungeons I didn't expect to struggle with. But 2, the big thing was they kept nerfing shit on Fridays. So I was like literally like ending the stream, and then they would nerf the shit by like a key level, basically. Like it was like an extra key level was nerfed. And I missed that whole thing. Part Warrior was also in Season 2 for BFA, yeah. What is this key? Priory, yeah, what am I doing? Just looked, and Brewis tank in the top 3 keys completed in Season 3 BFA. Does that make it meta, though? I'm bad at math, but if you blow less at 1 second, you can use 4 in the dungeon. Just I don't know how to help you understand that, but you can just watch a VOD of me using 4. Better yet, don't get married or have kids and just play WoW. Right. Do I actually have one made up for this one? Because this one's find a link, I guess. Fine. I will say in the top 100 keys, it's a healthy mix of Prot Warrior / Monk and Demon Hunter. In BFA Season 3, yeah. Yeah, Prot Warrior definitely was meta, I remember. Everyone going nuts about it. It might not have been like the top actual tank in the regular keys, but the MDI at that time was very formative, and that was Prot Warrior all day because of how much damage it was doing. Did sometime your Shadow Meld is worth? I never get any value out of it, if that's your question. Do you think you'll reach title this season? No, I won't. There's no way to get title for me. Use the first bloodlust at 32 minutes, the second at 22 minutes, the third at 12 minutes, the fourth at 2 minutes. And there you go. Somebody knows how to explain that better than I do. The worst key to tank right now is Cinder Brew, unfortunately. I really wanted that to be one of the best dungeons, but you have to send it within the first 3 minutes of the dungeon to get it 4 times. But yeah, obviously, since everybody uses it on the first pull of the dungeon, you use it within the first, usually 20 seconds of the dungeon, meaning that if you use it 2+ minutes ahead of every split, then you'll be able to use 4, but these people don't pay attention. I got a work call right as you explained it, but thank you for the Excel sheet explanation. Sweet, yeah, it should be good for everybody. I think if everybody used it, the whole world would benefit. I think, because then we'd be able to like compare our runs and shit. You know what I mean? I hate Season 2 tank meta. It's just how much can you fuck over the tank? Oh really? The timer is so tight on Cinder. Yeah, it's pretty tight. That's the problem. It's like almost undoable, it feels like, timer-wise, too. And it's like I could pull the whole hallway, but people then, they can't live. It's pretty nuts. I think you dislike DFC more. Yeah, but it's not harder to tank. The question was, which is the worst key to tank? Rookery has the tightest timer of the season IMO. Oh yeah, no, definitely Cinder Brew in my eyes.
5,
Rookery's
4,
actually not too bad.
3, 2,
Do you prefer the rotating Mythic Plus pool, or wish it was back to BFA? And I'd prefer no rotation, yeah. All right, let's see how this looks on a 15. This is gonna be interesting.
The Priory as a place to contemplate the mysteries of Beladar.
Good, no damage at all. The barrier helped.
But of late, the devotees have become secretive, hostile.
And paint suppression, look at that.
The gods sought to kill you.
Perfect. All right, on our way.
Beware.
Put these fellas in. Oh, we got a Death Knight to help with that.
Bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
To be fair, Impale, the Shout, and Thunderclap are all some of the hardest hitting abilities this season, and they can overlap here. What, in this pack? What are we talking about?
Beware.
How does the tank buster from the mini boss do nothing to you? Because I'm trying to mitigate it. And that one time I had Umbilicus up, just lining up pretty well with that. I haven't given up on doing this pull because people keep dying. I have given up. Oh, really? Yeah, I think it's still, even with that one death, I'm still gonna do it. It just works too well, because then if you miss the patrol of Suleiman, it gets really squirrely. That mage damage? Yeah, mage is really good right now, guys. Make sure you get him in every one of your keys. With one death, it's still a big time save. Fully agree, yeah. Oh, shit. This is my worst dungeon to heal. I have to figure out how to properly heal Brompike, and then the last half of the dungeon on high keys. I found you... What is this? Huh?
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
No, you're not doing that. Nobody's gonna be pulling the route for me, sorry.
Your survival wasn't necessary.
The mage targeted a wrong target, otherwise the captain would have been dead way sooner. Is that the problem? Retro, what's the best healer in Mythic Plus? The Blood Death Knight, yeah. Yeah, I'm not doing that. I hate when people pull for the tank. Yeah, that's ridiculous. I don't know what this guy's on about. What just happened? Apparently, I don't know what I linked, but that's another reason why I don't link a route. The guy aggroed it on purpose, though. Does your spreadsheet show the most successful comp for your pugs? Yeah, you can look at the stats there, so that's good. Strange one there. I want to see damage done to mini to see who focused it. Oh yeah, how do we look at that? Enemy damage taken, right? Guard Captain Suleiman. So yeah, I mean, everybody did similar damage. I mean, the mage. Everybody did damage commensurate with their actual overall in the pack. So strange that they pull for you and then type like it's your fault. It's like, well, once that happens, I'm done. Like, we're not gonna change the whole route up just because this guy aggroed shit. So, I mean, it's pretty much over at that point. Look at the knight. All right, let's look at the knight. So yeah, the mage was just full on that mob and did no damage to the mini boss. Could have been a lot more toxic at least. Yeah, I don't know what this idea of what the route is. Did I not? Yeah, no, I just... There's no... That's my actual route. What did he even aggro? Okay, that's pretty crazy. Funny thing though, I never considered pulling those 4. I think that is kind of good. We'll look into it. Which ones did he even aggro? I gotta like look at this. I don't even know where those mobs came from. Yeah, I thought it looked like it was upstairs, but I saw him up the stairs, but I don't know how. Because I didn't see any. That was not the 4 mobs that were up the stairs, though, I don't think. Let's watch this unfold. You see him right here. I think he's going to pull down here. He's pinging something like way off the screen. And then they come from upstairs, yeah. Footmen. Is there actually 4? Where is there 4 footmen upstairs? Oh, this pack. That's upstairs. I thought that was in this little alcove thing. Okay, so yeah, that's interesting. I was looking at the wrong route and pulled mobs for you, noob. So really, I mean, you see everything, man. You see everything. Like, I've never seen that before. In 9 years of pugging or whatever, never seen that before. That's fucking insane. I mean, I don't even know what to say about that. All these years. I think maybe I misunderstood the slow comment, to be honest. But yeah, that's it. Once bitten, twice shy. I'm not linking a route again for the rest of my life. I don't know why I even bothered with that. I just thought I was kind of proud of the route, so I was like, I'll show these guys how good this route is. Ends up bricking the key. The guy's like, not like slow IRL, but like a slow death knight. Yeah, so he thought like, yeah, anyway. Whatever. Really strange. I don't know who would put that route, who would put that pack on their route. Is that something that people do? Just those 4 and then that's it? Okay, anyway, weird one. Beyond weird, that's maybe the weirdest one. Unholy Death Knights. Balance. 4 footmen are easy to deal with, but they're like all the way in up there. Like, what the fuck? There's plenty of enemies that are in the path of travel that you can fight. Going out of your way to pull those are weird. Oh, Gordon, why did you just give up on when they pulled the mobs? Tanks pulled for them. Also, why did you tell them not to kill the knight, which absolutely should be dead? I didn't. See, I misunderstood what was said. I thought they were saying that I was slow to move from pack to pack because of the fact that we were fighting the mini boss for like 20 seconds alone, which a lot of people get critical of. But that's not what they were saying, so I misunderstood that. That's my bad. I don't know about like killing the knight first or whatever, but one way or the other, it was all a misunderstanding there. But I gave up on them because I'm not going to do the route with them pulling for me. That's like a hard no, I won't do that. Especially in this dungeon, this key is like way too route dependent, so. I saw a streamer doing that at 16 and they kept wiping doing the first giga pull with a coordinated group. They finally made it through by separating it. Maybe something to consider at higher levels. Yeah, no, that route's perfected. I'm not going to be changing anything there. That one's a strange one. I don't want sharpshooters and don't want the second knight, so getting 4 extra footmen that you can pull in for either of the 2 mini bosses, that is kind of cool. Nice. What makes it funnier is the guy pulling is the same one who couldn't stay alive. Well, he died, but it's a hard pack. I had a DPS complain
Metro,
about
what do you
skipping.
think is the best healer for Mythic Plus? Blood
Blood
Death
Death
Knight.
Knight. Thanks a lot, Death Crypt here. I appreciate that. Had a DPS complain about skipping mobs in Cinderbrew because it was messing up his ascendance. Yeah, people are all over the place in this game. I had a rep pally flame me early key for doing less DPS than him. I told him to stop yapping, and he ended up being half my interrupts and lower DPS, so yeah. Why you didn't take the mob just stood there? You could have timed it, because I'm not, I'm not gonna do somebody else's route in the middle of the key. That's just not how I do it. Alright, well that was a weird one. But no, we're not gonna time that by, like, we'd be then over count, right? We'd be like a full pack over count, so not interesting. I don't talk in Mythic Plus keys at all. It helped me out a lot. Yeah, that's honestly great advice. The less communication, the better, sadly. They are hard overlaps. He wasn't necessarily bad for dying. He was bad for pulling mobs. Oh yeah, the deaths were one thing, but not the biggest issue. So annoying to have to recalculate your count in the middle of a key. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, that's not, I'm not going to be doing that in a 15, that's for damn sure. Just a misunderstanding, and that's exactly why I won't be linking routes, because just too much, people try to do too much. Just follow the tank, let the tank handle it, and we'll have the best opportunity. Funny enough, I struggle more in Motherload. Oh yeah, Motherload has the hardest, like, survival. It's just all concentrated in the first area. At least DPS have a reason to pull nonsense, like reasons. I've had healers do that for me for some reason though. Oh yeah. Ninja pulling I'm cool with. Yeah, like if somebody backed into a pack, it's like, all right, well I guess we can try to salvage it, but to like literally run up the stairs and aggro it, it's like, all right. I never point fingers. I'm humble and I'm always friendly when it comes to pugging. I just want to get my vault filled. Nice. Yeah, that's good if you just doing the low keys. I was doing 13 Rookery on Alt, Ellie Shaman, and Warlock kept telling me whole run how stupid I am for playing 3-minute Ascendants. What, like he literally kept complaining. That kind of shit is just like, yeah, if you run into that, record that and send that in, because that's like the only thing that makes a total, like, you can't succeed with somebody who's just typing the whole time about something else. I don't disagree, but for Priory, you just remember the count you need to have after first boss, and then you either pull one of the close packs into the first, or do more before last. Healer telling everyone not to stand in fire, continues to get hit by spear from the first boss. Right, well, because those people are tilted, like, that's why they're typing, you know what I mean? So once they start doing that, it's over. Like, they're not doing it because they think it helps. They're doing it because they're frustrated. I kept forgetting to record my runs. Had 20 death Motherload 7 that we pushed. Oh yeah, you guys gotta start doing it. Well, I don't know if anybody runs into a run that has more than, I think it was 35, right? That run from last week, that's the record right now. If you guys run into a key that has more than 35 deaths, that's an upgrade, send that to me. But yeah, any high volume death key is probably worth looking at.
5, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Almost got baited again by that warlock, or by that priest. If you never type, you can never instigate an argument. Yes, that's exactly right. Never accidentally instigate one too, which is actually kind of a big deal. Bigger deal than you would think. Ah, fuck, man. This is such a hard pack. This first two packs are so brutal. We're fucked now. We just lost every CD to this pack. I mean, I straight up don't think I can survive it, so. I guess if we have rune weapon going. Oh god, that's terrible. What happens now? He's like evading. Weapons back, but yeah, I don't know how the healer died in the pull. Well, we survived it.
Your survival.
Alright, that actually went pretty well.
Necessary.
I keep telling myself I'm gonna order something less shit for food, but $19.99 for 16 boneless wings and a large one-topping stuffed crust pizza is hard to pass up. That's like Domino's or something. This is a WoW route and a wild second pull for no CDs. Thanks for letting me know, man. I appreciate you. Key broken. Yep. I don't know how that guy died instantly like that. That's Pizza Hut. I actually wanted to try Pizza Hut. The wing's good. I've never actually seen I've never really had Pizza Hut before. There isn't one very close, or there wasn't when I was young, and now there actually is, so I wouldn't mind trying it. I would eat all that in one sitting and be sick for hours, so yeah. I mean, that's not even that much food for me, at least. I ordered that special every Friday for my son and daughter. Oh, yeah. It's a solid deal. It's a lot of food, it sounds like. 20 bucks for all that. 16 boneless wings and 1 pizza. Are the wings good at Pizza Hut? You're talking about boneless wings, but are like the regular wings good too? That was more what I was interested in checking out. They are good? Oh, yeah. They are saucy and pretty good. Sweet. Do they have like good sauces or? Let's take a look at how that guy actually died first. Where do we access your runs or spreadsheet? It's in the description, yeah. They have 10 different sauces. That's cool. The barbecue one is trash though. Does he get meleeed by something? Don't know by what. Just like instantly gets one shot. Dang, right there. I don't see anything I don't have threat on. What does he die from? I made some nice veggies with pasta and a dark beer sauce. Nice. I can't tell. What are your thoughts on using Omni CD to know what offensives your party DPS have? Yeah, it's a good idea if you feel like you need it. I personally don't, because it would probably just confuse me. I end up getting baited into doing things that I shouldn't do just because people have CDs. A lot of people don't even use them when you expect to use them at times in pugs. I cannot figure this out. Yeah, Deathlog may be a bit easier to tell for this one. Usually the VOD is all we need, but it's got to be this spell, right? Penny for your thoughts? Yeah. These small mobs actually killed that guy. That's interesting. I didn't know that was a thing. That's concerning. Is that just bad luck or something? For some reason, people really like to hold their CDs. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, I'd be sitting there, be like, "Oh, look, everybody's got CDs up. I'm gonna pull the whole world now," and then they don't use them. He didn't have enough thoughts for the penny. Yeah. What? Did I miss a comment? I think. I do have a run I've been wanting to send you. 8 theater. Key was bricked anyway, but we were gonna finish. Tank sends Slappy on Cult Rock during ads, wipes this and says GG, then leaves. Oh yeah, well, I could take a look at it based on that description. Doesn't sound like it'd be a video, but unfortunately, just because there's so many wacky things. That's a really weird one. What's the point behind this GG before quitting? I have no idea. I think it's become like a... I don't even know how to describe it, to be honest. It's like people are so used to there being like a disband that it's like a signal in their brain. Like, all right. Oh, what's Geg got? I'm trying to sign up. Manchester scored 3 goals in 5 minutes overtime yesterday to win. Oh, nice. GG is the way people get permission to leave. Yeah, that's what I mean. Like, what is the description of that? I know that has a description, but I don't know what you would call that. Like, they're saying it to validate their reason for leaving, but because it's such like a non-statement, it's easy enough to just say and walk out on without any actual repercussions. Did that shaman call you a mongoloid? Oh, Mongolic tank. That's funny. No, not related to anything I did. Hey, Skeg, what's up, man? This your first 14? Your best Priory is a 10. Okay, let's see how it goes. I'm totally gonna start saying gamer down at the end of keys. That's funny. Does introducing yourself open up other channels in your Discord? It's a bit of a trick. I've given you guys, it's a bit of a puzzle, I mean. I've given you guys all the answers. So you just gotta look for them. I can't tell you more than that. If you can't figure it out, then that's that. Manufacturing Consent is a good book. What's that? Oh, that's what the phrase would be. Manufacturing consent. Yeah, that's it. It's snowing in Utah. Luckily, I'm not in Utah. It's supposed to be in the 70s here. Look, that shaman is in my group now. Oh, yeah. I mean, he was fun. He didn't do anything wrong. He just didn't understand what actually happened. Penny for your thought. Hit like a truck. So what we just need to blinding sheet that or something like that? Does it only try to cast it once? Because I've never seen anybody die to that. I think it was also bad luck, like multiple on the same person or something. It's just random targeting. Yeah, I think that's right. Is this the guy in the chat? He might have just gotten chosen. Yeah, I think it's just bad luck. I actually don't even have my hearth up right now. So I guess we're gonna dollar on hearth. Group diversity in this one. Yeah, we got 3 Death Knights. It's a weird cast. It's like it only goes out when they chain aggro. Yeah, it is something I've never really seen before, to be honest, though. No idea. If you get the whole pack intentionally, they don't cast it usually. Huh. Okay. He's probably Brazilian. Storm Range is basically a South American realm, and Mongoloid is a term used more here in Brazil than in the US. I've definitely heard of it. I've heard of it used more than once over the years. Well, at least those shooters won't leap back for long with 3 Death Knights, yeah. I was 10 minutes behind in chat and I didn't know it. Was still watching the mother load. Oh, that's funny. Yeah, I always check the, if the live, it says live underneath the player. If that's not red, that means you're not live.
Even though the core way is usable again, there is still plenty of construction work and rubble clearing needed.
Well, another Priory 14. I like this key a lot. I think this has become one of the best Blood Death Knight dungeons. I actually have a review on Priory coming on hopefully Sunday of somebody looking for some advice. So stick around for that one. Hopefully you guys will offer some tips for the guy. But yeah, this dungeon's quite fun to tank. Challenging, but Blood Death Knight handles it well, I feel like. You big into religion? Any Easter plans? Not big into religion, no. I'm a huge, like, I'm very interested in the history of religion. But in terms of celebrating Easter, I don't think you need to be big into religion for that. So yeah, we do have big Easter plans. The guy's 34.75, done 18 DFC.
Cobus infest the hungering.
Based on the name, I assume it's the guy in the chat. So, stick around. This will be a good one.
The Lynx get the zoomies and misbehave. Take one for a run before it
Hall of Fall is so gorgeous. It's such a great zone. Insanely good zone. Probably the best zone just like visually out there. But I don't really, unfortunately, I don't love the content in it too much. I had hoped it had better world content. But that like city, Belladar, what's the name of the city? Whatever the name of the city is, it's like really, really cool. That could easily be the capital, yeah, I agree. It's got a lot of vibrancy to it. It's like way more vibrant than Dornagal or whatever. It looks better than Azure Span for sure, yeah. Merildar, that's it, yeah. Oh boy. Can't be the best zone if the content sucks in it. I just meant visually, yeah. I thought I made that clear, but my bad.
As a place to contemplate the mysteries of
Oh,
Belladar.
that's dark. Yeah, no pull timer.
But of late,
Now what you want to
the
see.
devotees have become secretive, hostile.
So we're gonna use trinket early.
The gods sought to kill you. Captain Dale cries protecting something.
Beware.
Oh, I just used the wrong clock. Fuck.
Each of
That's
these
an error.
bolsters his tactics. Draw them away and defeat them.
You pulled the mini boss as well? Oh yeah. Yeah, this one feels like it pretty much needs to happen. Is this one of the potential 4 lust keys? I don't know. I haven't. Where's the 3rd lust usually come in? I don't think so. I love it when tanks do this pull and fail to position themselves in the corner and then get knocked into the upper platform. That's funny. That I have not done luckily, but that would be a big mistake.
Shame, ma'am. Your training grounds fall to the intruders.
I can't get the link for your ready pull add-on to work. What is the name? It's just an add-on. It's part of. Oh, It's part of the, I don't know what it's called now. Is it Method Raid Tools? It used to be called Exorcist Raid Tools. But I think it's Method Raid Tools now. I don't think you get 4 less in here unless you were cutting it super tight. Like it's extremely unlikely that you're gonna get 4 less in here, I think. But I'm actually thinking like I actually don't know when the 3rd less gets used normally. Or do we just get 4? I don't even know. Do we actually not use the 3rd lust? We just save the 3rd lust for the last boss, I guess, every time, right? Is that what people are doing?
Beware.
Or nobody ever tries to use the 3rd lust earlier. But yeah, the 2nd lust would have to probably be in the middle of the boss or something to get it up 4 times. The game-based UI includes ready and pull buttons, does it?
Beware.
Where? Oh my god, that is so bad. That could not be worse. Gives us some time to get some bone shield. Every group I've been here lately is first pull out first boss and mini boss, yeah. I was just thinking if there was anybody who has ever tried to use the 3rd lust better. Or earlier, I mean, more so. But I don't think so. As a healer, I find it annoying that Blood Death Knights always heal more. You find it annoying? Oh yeah. Should be, you find it good because that means you don't have to work as hard. You get 2 sets of spawns most times in the last boss anyway, and the mini boss trucks on high keys. I'm talking about lusting. I would rather lust for the actual boss still, but yeah.
Beware.
Yeah, I would definitely rather lust for the trash after the boss than having 4 lusts. Which is strange, because usually I would say the opposite, but yeah. Just the way the pulls work, it's kind of harder than any other dungeon.
Beware.
Like a Death Knight dominance on the chart right now. That's funny. Any good Blood Death Knight doesn't screech about out healing the healer. Right? You maybe like noobs or people who are like brand new or something know. Or think that that's abnormal, but anybody who's played either role for a little bit will know that it's very normal and it's a good thing all around.
Beware.
I never know how to heal a Blood Death Knight. Yeah, you don't really. If you're a Resto Druid, then yeah, just Iron Bark. Give it to them at the start of every pack. I've had experiences in lower keys regarding that. Oh, that'd be a fun one to have recorded and sent in. You heal him when he purgatories, and that's it. Yeah, okay, that's not a bad option actually. If you see purgatory pop, then suddenly you might be in. You might be needed.
You won't peel off anymore. You must defeat
I actually might have one recorded. Have a look. We'll take a look at it if it's interesting. Gag's damage is like great too. Wow. If you guys didn't see, Geg was like the first person I ever did actual coaching with. And I thought it went really well, but he's better at Unholy than tanking, so fuck it, stick with that.
Beware. Beware.
Hey, hello, XD, welcome. Let's do this dungeon again, but let's get a third Unholy this time. Certainly would make it go fast.
Beware.
To these heathens.
You need a Frost Death Knight, that'd be cool. One of each spec's always fun.
Ours is the true path for the Arathi.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
I need to kick that battle cry. If you're all Death Knights, does the healer have to heal? Get another Death Knight. Yeah.
Beware. Beware. Beware.
Lieutenant.
Beware. Beware.
You won't get a group with more kicks except for Prop Pally, and still the cast go through in a 14. Yeah. That one on the boss is really bad. That's crazy to have that go through. Okay, we're sitting on the trinket the whole time. We need this for the pack. Don't do that. Back when Death Knight's first release, all Death Knight parties were a thing. Oh, really? Because they could heal each other with Lichborn and Runic, whatever. What's it called?
Beware.
Tossing the orb. Death Coil.
Beware.
Does Death Knight benefit from the Demon Hunter buff, or is their magic damage still classified as physical? No, anything that's shadow is still magic, regardless of if it's from a physical source. Or like a melee player, I guess. I have done the pull afterwards recently without trinkets or defensives up. Oh yeah. I have two and I've died, and that was the end of the key, so I'm gonna take it cautious here and make sure. Yeah, see, to use Lust on CD, we'd have to use it like right now with the bots at 11%. I died in 4 seconds. Oh, okay. I was gonna say, I cannot survive that. I think aesthetic-wise, Shadowlands has the best zones, or maybe I felt that way because it was the first major leap in terms of really upping their game graphically. Yeah, I would say Shadowlands. I agree. BFA was the first one, I think, that was really impressive. Shadowlands was disappointing in the way that it didn't have skyboxes, but in terms of their zones themselves, they were spectacular. For sure.
Dalcry was an Arathi hero. Force him to turn against Alpha.
Yeah, that was scary. I almost lost Purgatory there. But now we're good. Anything not strictly physical is magic, if you're still confused. Right, it's like physical is a spell school. It's just the one that's the most important. Everything else is magic. But they're all just spell schools, basically. I absolutely love Castle Nathri as a raid. Oh yeah, that raid was very good aesthetically. For sure.
They belong to that old fool's sister Blades. Destroy these outsiders.
Oh wow. Bad miss on the interrupt there. I thought that was gonna get it. Raid looked beautiful up until Sepulcher. That one felt very bland. Oh really? You didn't like Sepulcher? That one was awesome. That was definitely the nicest looking raid. Sanctum of Domination was the one that was the worst, if you ask me. Mobs just flying all over the place with all these grips. Yeah.
To the Empire has passed. Soon, the true faithful will arise, and the Arathi will be mighty.
Sepulcher was an awesome looking raid with some of the best fights in WoW's history. Yeah, I really liked that raid a lot. I liked it as far as fights went, it just wasn't my thing aesthetically. Oh yeah. Yeah, I like it a lot. I think that's one of the coolest looking raids ever. Such a unique location. Season of Discovery sucked? Or what is Sod? Why are we talking about that all of a sudden? While everybody can have their own opinion, calling it bland is objectively wrong. Yeah, that one, yeah. Very unbland. Oh, Sanctum of Domination, right. Yeah, no, that raid, that's the bland one for sure. Very dull. Very similar colors in every room and no interesting rooms. Good chunk of bosses were ass too. Yeah, the bosses were not great. I think Sanctum was hurt by sharing its look with Torghast. Exactly, yep.
By the Empress will.
Sanctum wasn't amazing, but I think Painsmith was a fantastic boss. Really? Yeah, that's one of the worst fights ever made. It's like a unique idea, I guess, but yeah, not great. Real soak that. Hey Mansoor, welcome. Painsmith was cool, but hard and probably too punishing. Yeah, the mechanics were like way too rigid, I think. It was so hard in that small ass space. I got 16 prior imp bags on main, but been afraid to do it since I've been holding it since Wednesday. So I've been holding it since Wednesday. Yeah, I mean 16. It sounds, honestly, from what I've seen, like 16 seems like it would be really, really, really hard to pug. Kel'Thuzad was a horrible fight. I actually liked that fight. It was Sylvanas that was really bad. And Fate Scribe, that's fucking, yeah, that's that's up there with the worst boss fight ever made. Dumbest fight, and it, like, the timers were such, like, they were so poorly made too. It was crazy. Healing a death knight is stressful. It's like a yo-yo. Yeah, you don't actually have to heal them though. So once you figure that, once you get that in your head, it's actually the easiest back in the game to heal probably. Fate Scribe is a prime example of something that sounds cool in theory, but it's terrible in reality. I think they had some kind of lore there, and I don't know if they just like went away from it or what, but it's like, it was such a weird fight all around. When it worked, it was alright. Like, it was fine. But when it, like, especially on heroic and shit with differing sizes, it was just so buggy. It didn't seem like it was made well. Not Shaw Fear length, but Sylvanas shouldn't have been 15 minutes. Yeah, Sylvanas encounter, that's a big miss. I don't like that fight at all. With all those stupid platforms and all that shit too, is really annoying. In recent times, the worst prog we had was in the Razageth fight. Oh, really? I'll never forgive Blizzard for a 20-minute Shaw Fear. Oh. What's that, like 14 years ago? Like 2012, so like 13 years. It's a good comp, right? And the one paladin's thinking about joining the ranks of the Death Knights. He's here like trying out, basically. Kill Jaden's the best boss fight ever. Oh yeah. You need him for the buff though. Oh yeah, that's true. Because us Death Knights, we can't touch the holy holy grounds, you know.
The Priory from a place of contemplation to an uprising. Why? She has always preached of the strength of the Emperor's will, but to turn against us is madness.
When Death Knights first launched, I thought you had to delete your main essentially and become reborn. They talked about that at the BlizzCon that announced Wrath, yeah. It's actually really cool, but they didn't end up doing it. You had to sacrifice it. The original plan, there's even quests in the game for it and stuff. The original plan was to sacrifice a level 55 character. I think what they were going to do was it was not going to be like an option to pick on the starting screen. It was going to be like a quest to turn the class into the class. And I think that wasn't going to work out from the way the game's developed. That's probably why they went away from it. So now it's just like you have to have a level 55. Well, I don't know if that's not probably even true anymore, but at that point it was true. I love Mythic Raz prog, but I'm a DPS warrior, so I basically just face roll the whole time. Hunters and priests in my guild did not have fun. No. Can't confirm that fight as a hunter was ass. Oh yeah. Why? What's specifically about Hunter? The pushback. Oh yeah. We didn't move fast enough or have abilities for the knockbacks. Oh, that's right. There was like a bunch of requirements for like immunities on the knockbacks, right? And Hunter didn't have any.
Veladar is the crucible. It burns away weakness. Its blinding light reveals the strength. We Arathi, an army of the risen. The Arathi will defeat the Nerubians, conquer Khazalgar, and subjugate the world.
No, such heresy. They defile the sacred flame by animating the dead. They are no.
So many times I saved myself by disengaging back onto the platform. That's a cool option, at least. And they also only had one defensive, right? Back then, that was a big issue. Priest had to be dragon gripped everywhere on that fight. Oh yeah. Yeah, that was a... I never did the fight on hard difficulty, but that was the last fight I did. And it was definitely an interesting one. Very unique encounter. Oh, that guy's still alive. Oh, them shields sneaking up on us. It was something like 98 out of the top 100 had 3 dragons just to save people. Wow. No listening. Boss is fine. Doing a great job stopping the cast though. So 4 teams have a 21 DFC done on time trials. One of them almost 3 minutes under. I don't know how. That's crazy. Are these people streaming it? I assume they are.
No Iraqi leaves the Emperor's service, even in death.
Okay, I gotta remember to change my key. Banisher's team is for sure because I've been watching them. I don't know about others. Got it. This kid got fucking torched. Probably get some score for this. I have watched them too. They struggled a lot with Priory. Oh yeah, what level? 20% avoidance, but full BIS is the answer. Oh yeah. Metro, do you watch any content creators for WoW? No. Yeah, they're literally the only people I would watch are my friends. I play too much WoW as it is. I don't. I just be watching WoW while playing WoW. That's if I'm gonna watch something. I want to diversify a little bit, you know.
2, 1.
My blaze be purified. My sacred flame.
Like Pokemon Indigo League. Oh, the anime. Yeah. I don't know if I'll ever watch it, but I wouldn't mind watching it again. The thing is, I think I would get like honestly like kind of depressed at how nostalgic it would be. If you weren't playing WoW often, what would you be playing? I'd be doing like modding of other games like I've been doing. But my main project now has been modding WoW, so it's like actually double the WoW now. All my free time goes to World of Warcraft in some way. Super excited for the tanks and Pug to try all these new MDI runs. Well, that's the good thing about the Great Push, is that's not going to be possible. They should balance how tanky the DPS are. There's a huge gap for no reason. Oh, you think there's no reason? What would you want to, like, what specifically would you want to see fixed? I'm struggling really hard with this on 14, and you will go into phase 2 with 5 minutes. I mean, we had the Ringer, the DPS player, but honestly, Gegleg totally competed with him the whole time, so. Just a really high DPS group. Death Knight DPSs shouldn't be as tanky as they are. That one I could agree with. But it's just kind of because of how blood works, I think. Oh, wow. Almost died on the way up there. Icebound should be blood only. That would be a huge change, to be honest. That one may be too much. Dripping them on top of the boss. That didn't really work out well. We ran 12 Priory yesterday, and they pulled the entire front fountain area and the mini-boss. They died, then left. That sounds like a low-key. But it's not. It's a 12, right? It's the scary part. Yeah, AMS is definitely... I would say that's the big outlier. Considering there's so much power behind it this season. I want to play WoW, and my older brother doesn't want to. He's hooked on Final Fantasy 14. Oh yeah. I'll just make fun of him for playing that shit game, and that'd be that. I wish Bowerflect was half as good as AMS, or reflected more as opposed to deflect. Right, well that's the difference between AMS as well. Like, Bowerflect is very good, but you have to be hit by the spell yourself, so a lot of times it's going on the tank, you know? So as a DPS warrior, it's way less effective. Tell him and the 4 other people who still play that game, you're keeping it alive. Yeah, he should actually probably stick with it. Yeah, because if he quits, it's going to be like a 25% population loss. And we know how those companies are all about their stats. Look at that, 1 point.
It is done. These zealots no longer
I'm okay with Death
stay
Knights being
out
tanky
in the
DPS because their mobility sucks. Yeah, that's unfortunately not enough, but
all who take comfort in the light of the sacred flame.
we got 1 point. Yeah, look at that chart. 4 million from Geg. That's like your first 14? That's crazy, bro. You're playing that well. You're beating like actual players. After Metro coming into Final Fantasy 14 being called a shit game is something. It's a different game from WoW, but I wouldn't call it a shit game. Yeah, it's mostly a joke. I don't know anything about it. It's just become like a running gag because of how they try to trash WoW. Geg is a beast. Yeah, for real. It's crazy. Faxy's joking in the way that he's joking so severely that it's almost funny. Oh, I didn't change the key. See, I always forget, man. System is just so difficult for me to get used to. Oh well. Did you get some basketball in? Yeah, unfortunately I made a big mistake yesterday. I thought the baseball game I was talking about was at home, but it's actually away. So there wasn't really a lot of people there. But today I'm going to go again because it's going to be it's even nicer today. You don't see much 4 million overall. I know, 2 in 1 dungeon is pretty nuts. I'm going to be honest, I watch you all the time and I never ever see you get upgrades in these runs. Yeah, what do you mean? Oh, you mean gear? Well, gear is over, yeah. No gear, no hero track gear that I still need. A lot of keys listed though. Let's see if we can't get ourselves into one of them. Oh, there you go. Quick invite into DFC. I'm still in there if you want to change it. Oh, does that work that way? Maybe, but yeah, no, it's all good. Don't worry about it. I'll take that as punishment for me not being ready for it. Red Pally kind of falls off in these higher keys. Falls off how? I mean, that guy did really well too. The Candle King is so annoying now. Yes, this might be one of the harder dungeons now with that boss. I've always found it funny in MMO that MMO players will usually call whatever other MMOs that aren't playing shit games, but most of the big MMOs nowadays have their charm and target fan base. Yeah, it's just about the company. Any disdain I have for Final Fantasy is how that company handled their marketing campaign, and it's surprising to hear anybody defend it. I don't know. I guess I had this thing in my head that like people from Japan are supposed to be like honorable and like care about their culture more than they do. But yeah, that was yeah. Anyway, don't need to keep getting into it, but yeah, no respect for that company. Tried to push my DFC only to have some dumbass tank brick it. Red Pally is the most popular class in WoW. Yep, probably. I was just kind of writing that one off, but got excited when we made it to the first boss. Yeah, man, you did really, really well. Like I'm saying, like you beat play. Like go look at my last. Like here, we'll fucking do it right now. We just did this key the other day, and we upgraded it, and it was a very, very good group that we got points from. But watch this overall chart. See that? You're beating people like by a lot. Like this guy carried that run, and you still like you were well above the other two guys. You know, that's pretty crazy. It's gonna be an interesting key though. I've never really paid much attention to how Square Enix markets. I just play whatever I'm in the mood for. That's a good way to be for sure. It's just that they basically lied about WoW, like, and they paid influencers and then try to lie about not paying them. Like they basically paid all the top WoW influencers to just play their game instead, and then as like while doing so, they were lying, publishing things about WoW being like less successful than it was, and nobody could refute it at the time because Blizzard doesn't like publish that shit. But then like years later it accidentally got leaked, and we realized that not only like we knew Final Fantasy was lying about it, but not only were they lying about it, but they were like off by like multiple like factors, like 2 to 5 times wrong about the stats they were putting out there. And so like to me that's like grounds for a lawsuit, if you ask me. Like I don't know why Blizzard's just fine with them doing that, but it's whatever. I'd love to see the data on Druid being most popular class. I remember through BC, Druid was easily the least played class in the game. Wonder how that trend looked like over time. It's hard to see that because I don't know any place that actually who would actually like, I don't know where you would get that data. There's no honor when it comes to Japanese advertising. They have loud ass vehicles that will go down the road shouting advertising at you. Yeah, just the lying and like the trying to like convince everybody in the Western market that like Asmongold suddenly loved Final Fantasy 14 and he was playing it because he wanted to. You know what I mean? Like part of their marketing thing was like an NDA, that not like the influencers weren't allowed to tell people that they were actually doing influencing and not just playing a game. Which is really fucked up.
Beware.
I think that was like a big part of why all of a sudden companies started requiring all advertisements to be, you know, divulged. Like you're not allowed to do paid spots on YouTube without it being said that it's a paid spot.
Beware.
That's pretty poor business practice. I guess it helped during that time. That Shadowlands, yeah, like, and then that was the thing that really pissed me off about it, was they were like trying to kick a man when he's down kind of thing. You know what I mean? Like, it was already bad, the Shadowlands situation, and then they're trying to like make it even worse by doing that. You know? They sense blood, and I get it, but man, is that rough? 9.2 was the worst WoW patch ever. No wonder why people left and came back when Dragonflight launched. Oh yeah, see, I liked Shadowlands a lot, honestly. So funny how you came up with those accusations. What do you mean? The Shaman did 35% overall on that pack. Yeah, this is a very, very good player. Probably the best damage dealer we play with all season. Key after key. I will say the only time I quit WoW in my 20 years was during Shadowlands, so yeah. The dungeons in Shadowlands are easily the best. Yeah, I really like Shadowlands. Shadowlands was a great expansion if you ask me. Oh, I gripped nothing. That was a huge error. I love Torghast. Torghast is a great fucking idea, but terrible execution. That boss rush in Torghast is still one of my like favorite things that's in the video game though. The story was dumb and that was the worst part of Shadowlands. Oh really? See, I like the story a lot. I thought that part was awesome. It sucks that everybody hated it because I feel like they had some really cool ideas. Torghast would have been great if it wasn't mandatory. Yeah, see that's one of the mistakes they made for sure. But I think like the idea of mandatory is like vastly overstretched. And Shadowlands was kind of the worst offender of it. Everybody had some opinion on what's mandatory in the game all of a sudden. Now Torghast 1, yeah, you know, I could see it because obviously the legendaries, you're not really going to play your character without them, but you only ever had to do that in the beginning, you know what I mean? Like, that was kind of it. But yeah, either way, I get the criticism. And I think if they just made it more like, kind of more like Delves now, where it was like a parallel way to progress your character, it would have been a lot more enjoyed. I did Torghast more than raiding. Oh, really? I really like Torghast. They had some really cool like class powers and stuff in there. I hated Torghast. They made you do it every week for the legendaries, and it was alt unfriendly. The Nathrius is coming back to save us from the void and bringing Hall's Atonement with him. That'd be awesome. I'd be good with that. Just like how I love BFA Visions, but hated how the vendor was on a rotation. Had to wait weeks to get your rank 3 or whatever it was. Oh yeah. I don't remember that very well, I guess. I wish they would bring back Halls of Atonement. Very fun dungeon. Yeah, I agree. That's definitely the best Shadowlands dungeon, and I would love to see it again. Nice watching casts go off and no one kicking. That pack was awkward as fuck. That's more my fault than anything. I fucked that up by gripping the wrong target, and then we had a lot of trouble getting them gathered up after that. Bring back the other side. That's another one that I definitely can see coming back. And I would love to see coming back. Everyone loves how fast dungeons like Halls and Maw of Souls were. What was Halls' timer? I don't remember it being short. Was it short? Please don't bring back SOA. You guys know any info on anniversary TBC servers being released? No, nothing yet. They're not even halfway through the current, like, they're only on BWL, right? So probably like December. I think they said they're gonna do a full year, didn't they? I would like to see Archway come around again. I love that dungeon for its loot. Although most of the loot was the, whatever those things that went in your legendary were, or your artifact were. Relics? Yeah, relics. I don't know that the rest of the loot table was that powerful, but I know that had the best relics. And that had that trinket. Can't remember the name of it, but it shot out these like 4 shadow waves, and it was really, really good. For tank DPS. Same thing happened to me as that other guy. Stream started me 10 minutes ago. Oh yeah. Oh. And we didn't kill the mechanic. Yeah, always make sure you guys hit that live button. Check out if the text is red, and if it's not, then it's not live. I don't think the timer was short on it, but it was a quick dungeon, and from what I remembered, was the most likely out of the pool in Shadowlands to +2 or 3. The timer was lenient in there. I remember that. It was a very long dungeon, though. That was like a 40+ minute dungeon. Pretty sad way to go, yeah. I'm surprised to see that in this level, but... I remember I was going to say something about the pull timer. Yeah, what's that about? The other side was massive. Yeah, and there was like 6 or so minutes out of combat as well. It's really weird. Do it again, alright. Good for me. Can you see damage to the cart? If I look at the chart, yeah, but not in real time while we're doing the key. Nobody left, yeah, that's nice. Definitely need to practice in here. That third boss is really hard. I have been having some performance issues. I turned off most of my add-ons except details and it helped a ton, but now I don't have a pull timer. Oh yeah, you can just type /CD10 and it'll do a 10-second countdown. Those add-ons, they just type for you. That's all it is. It's just like a macro, basically. Is Deathbringer the play now? I have no idea. I've always been Deathbringer. I think Sandlane is probably still better for damage only, but... Who remembers the other side first pull with Demon Hunter kiting around? I don't remember that, obviously. I hope Gambit is in the next dungeon pull. One of my favorites. Yeah, the Tazavesh ones are really good. I'd much like to see those again too. I remember Magic Dan. Yeah, me too. Clever fella there. That guy's never gonna be lost here. Shadowlands Season 1 kite meta was cringe. Oh, that's what you're talking about. It's just actual kiting, yeah. I don't want to see threads back. Oh yeah, neither do I. Nobody does. That one hopefully won't come back. I want Grimrail back? Oh yeah, we just had that one. It ended up being a pretty good dungeon. I thought it was going to be one of the worst. Does nobody like Sanguine Depths? I think that one was enjoyed. It was just harder. And it was very linear. But I think in the game today, like, a linear dungeon is not uncommon, so... I think it'd be a fine one to bring back. I like Sanguine except the hallway boss. Yeah, stuff like that. The hallways and the limited space. But it's also really bad with some affixes, and those are gone now, so... I would like them to try something risky, like taking an old classic dungeon and reimagining it as Mythic Plus, maybe RFC or SM. Now, so SM was already made into a mob challenge mode, so that one I can see coming for sure. But yeah, RFC, yeah, no. Those dungeons just have nothing in them. There's like not even mechanics on the mobs, so. Scarlet Monastery as a Mythic Plus would be fun. Yeah, like I said, it probably would happen because it's already a challenge mode, so. They already remade it once. ZG would be fun Mythic Plus if they got rid of the Scarab, so yeah. ZF you mean probably?
Beware.
Zulaman. Well, that was the original time run, right? That and Undead Strat, so. Wouldn't be surprised if someday maybe there's a throwback to those, but I think maybe Zulaman in, because we're going back to Quel'Tha Lost, right? Like that's the time for it. The bear mount, yeah. They can build out their Kata iterations, right? We actually got hit by that bonk there, but I had the proc of Icebound, so I didn't get stunned. We got stunned for like a split second. I have both ZA bears. Nice. What, like the original one, and now there's a pink one, right? Is that what you mean? Original ZA bear is one of the things I miss most about my old account. Yeah. Stuff like that. It sucks that they removed so much. I hate that about... Wow. Did they remove it in Wrath? When did they remove it? Oh, they probably removed it in Kata, I guess, right? When it turned into a different dungeon. I don't know. Purgatory there, huh?
Beware.
Trying to just target this one and get it stopped, but it's just not casting anything. It's like sitting here not ever attacking or not casting anything. Cinder seems to be the hardest one for pugs. Yeah, that one's just insanely tight. It's crazy that they gave us stuff like the Feldrake. Oh yeah, and the drops, you mean?
Beware.
How did you become my morning routine? I don't know. Just consistently streaming at the hours you're watching, I guess. I had the first one on Melganis. I felt like a king for a few days. You had the first one on the whole server. Wow, that's cool. Original ZA bear. Oh, you with that? Yeah. I never bothered to get it in DC. Did it go away in Kata or did it go away in Wrath? Basically mid Black Temple until ICC came out. I hardly played WoW. Couldn't stand playing much out. Couldn't stand playing much over time. Oh really? Blackrook would be fun to return. Oh yeah. They already you're talking about wait. What do you mean? What is Blackrook? Oh, Blackrook Hold? Oh shit, no, that one just came. We just had that one. That one's not coming back. I don't think you can get it in Wrath anymore. Yeah, I wasn't sure. That's one thing that I'm not gonna have access to. I wish they'd bring back the no death runs raids for unique mounts. Oh yeah. That was not, I don't really think that was a good experiment. Google says the ZA bear went away in October 2028 or 2008. Yeah, that's Wrath. That's sad. I guess I could re-add it. Not that it matters. Collecting mounts on a private server, I don't know why I would care, but I'm trying to figure out like what from TBC is removed when Wrath launches, and I don't have a good list. So if anybody intimately knows, let me know. It's also the only old mount not on the Black Money Auction House. Oh, really? I didn't know that was the case.
Beware.
It was a challenge mode, that's why it's not available. Got it. In my opinion, Cinderbrew feels similar to Stonevault, not just layout-wise, but backtracking makes a dungeon feel like a drag and 10 minutes longer than the actual timer. I could see your comparison there, that makes sense. Going back to the same area, right, multiple times, I can see that. I find it weird that mounts and transmog, to some extent earned in Classic, do not count on retail. I thought they were going to do that too. Harry still is convinced they're going to do it. He made a compelling argument in our last podcast episode. But I don't see it happening still, but he did make a good point. I got the Black and Blake Proto Drake, and they aren't even on the Black Market Auction House either. Oh, you can't get those either? I don't like Proto Drakes at all, but those are cool mounts. I'm not super stoked for Eric Hara coming back. Oh, no. That one was nice for Blood Death, and I enjoyed that dungeon. I've said this before, if they ever make classic mounts work in retail, I'll have an army of alts. Yep, me too. We'll be playing classic. Plague Proto is on the Black Money. Oh, okay. I like the Ravenlord mount. I can't get it to drop. That kind of stuff should be easy now with the amount of access you have to refarming it. I got the Plague Proto out of Black Money Auction House box for 10k gold. Whoa. That's like, whoa. Deal of a lifetime right there. Is it black money or black market? Black market? What would that be? No, it's obviously black money. You use money to buy the stuff, right? You're not going to use a market. Let's see what he does on Candle King. Oh yeah, we'll see how this goes. Ravenlord mount to this day is still one of the best looking ground mounts. Yeah, it's a very unique looking mount for sure.
Beware. 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 Beware.
It was also super unique because didn't it require a druid to summon it? Yeah, it was like a kind of like the warlock quest line in classic. You had to have a certain thing to do it, you know, to even fight that boss. The druid needed to have epic flying mount learned before he could start the quest. Yeah. Yeah, that was the last type of thing like that, and then after that they never did anything more like that. It was cool. I really like that concept.
Beware. Beware.
This, I think this is not an upgrade. Oh, yeah, we wiped on the first boss, so definitely not an upgrade, but be very interested to see this third boss. I need to see more of this. Google and Wowpedia say it's black money. Yeah. That we agree. People were talking about like tanking him against the wall back here.
No take.
Makes them all spawn right next to each other, I guess. Makes it a lot easier, right? Well, if people also get against the wall, it does, I guess. Basically keep the boss away from the shadows. The shadows? What does that mean? The boss itself, like, you don't have to tank him anywhere specific. It's just about these little circles on the ground that need to be soaked. But they target players, and if the players are all near the wall, then I guess they're all in very, like, they can't spread out circularly, you know? Because the wall's blocking their placement. Everyone just has to move very quickly after melting them, and you can keep them somewhat under control. Yeah, I guess that's the biggest issue, is that melting them causes problems. But stacking up and keeping them close is huge. Makes it a lot easier to get everyone. Think they'll add a mega dungeon this expansion? No, they've already said they won't be adding one. Instead, we're getting 2 other dungeons. One of them is already in the game. This is going way smoother than my Candle Kings. Yeah, the healer's on top of it. 3 million HPS. Look at that number. I always tell groups they just need to do the odd interrupt. So annoying if they overlap on the boss. Yeah, it's kind of rough. That got actually really, that went really well. That's a good healer. 3285, so you'd expect that. That's good. I love the Floodgate bosses. Hoping the next new season, new dungeon is as good as Floodgate. Yeah, a lot of people like it. I'm surprised. I don't necessarily love it. I don't think it's like the best dungeon ever or anything, but it's not bad.
Cannot be time to flee. Flee to freedom. We can use Big Candle Cart to escape.
Oh, it's over there. I like most of the Floodgate bosses, just not Swamp Face. So, yeah. Is he playing Farce here or Totemic? That's a person who's in the chat, so maybe they can answer that. I don't know how to figure that out quickly without looking at the talents. So. I mean, I guess I can just do that real quick. Since it's overtime anyway, might as well. Stormbringer? Wait, who's Farce here or Totemic? Neither. I'm stuck on something. The Blood Warpers do illegal things to my Prot Warrior. Make sure they're not stacking on top of other enemies. They get a buff when they're standing near dead enemies. Wait, what is a Blood Warper? I'm confused. We're talking about... Oh, my bad. We're talking about Workshop, or Floodgate. Third boss is perfect for Druid. Oh, in Floodgate. It's a very challenging healing fight, but I think it's a good fight now that they made it so healers don't get connected to other players. I just don't like needing to rely on someone else to move with the rest of the group, or you suffer the consequences as well. Oh yeah. Yeah, it's not my favorite type of mechanic, but
Grab some donuts for me.
they got those every once in a while. What? I mean, we're not going to be able to upgrade it no matter what, right? my best. This is usually really hard trash.
Oh, my head.
I'm stuck on something. So dark. Yeah, I'm dead. I don't know what's happening right now. I can't fucking see anything. There we go.
Darkness descends.
God, that is really dangerous. Yeah, that's hard.
Beware.
Someone in my group said yesterday you can avoid that stun as a demon hunter. Oh, out of the cart there? Maybe. You can avoid, any leaps can avoid the stun. Well, like you leap while, as soon as you land and it does stop you from stunning or something? Got any plans for the holidays? Yeah, some good plans this weekend.
Beware.
Going up to the coast to celebrate. Nice, Grant. Have fun. I guess we get icebound there, but
Beware.
don't know how worth that is unless everybody stops it. Second bounce, you leap. It's more style than function, as I need to wait for the healer anyway. Yeah, that's what I was saying. IBF won't work? Oh, really? When this season started, I thought this boss would be more annoying. Yeah, everybody thought this was going to be the worst dungeon, but kinda, I don't know. I think it's not the best dungeon, but its timer's still lenient, I guess. So, would like a system Mythic Plus that could give time, like a mini boss or a fix? No, that won't work. That's not a good idea, because then you don't know exactly, like, you can't look at the splits and be sure that you're fast or slow, you know? It's better to have it be uniform like that, where it's only in the one direction. In fact, I don't think they... Yeah, they shouldn't have deaths count at all, if you ask me, but... Well, at least we saw the whole dungeon. Do you think this boss will be in an upcoming raid? Yeah, I guess it must be, right? Could have been a timed one, yeah, wipe to the first boss. I'm glad we finished it, though. helps me feel a lot more confident about where we're at. In fact, that was actually not even that far off time, so now we know we can do that one easily. On this fight, could someone just hold the candle the whole time? The candle makes you unable to do damage or anything at all, so yeah. They could, but it's going to make the fight a lot longer. The kobold says you can't kill the darkness, just drive it away. I'm not sure it'll be a raid boss. Oh no. I don't know what like the point of it is though. It's like very important naming wise. It feels like they don't call it the darkness for no reason, right? It's the reason they need the candles. Oh, so you think it's just like some like they went like over the top to make the character seem important to justify why kobolds have always had the candles? Remember to change the key if you want. No, you gotta upgrade it, right? I think somebody at Blizzard just believes in a thing called love. Oh yeah. Just listen to the rhythm of my heart. How into the lore are you? Do you like the direction the story is going? I'm going to tell you right now, I don't give a shit about the lore. And for years and years and years, I couldn't give a shit. Like, even less. But, it's so good, it's got me interested. This expansion is so goddamn good with the lore. And the idea that they're doing the World Soul trilogy in general. I all of a sudden care, so. That's how good it is. That should tell you a lot. I've been playing this game for 20 years, and I know embarrassing little amount of lore. Yeah, me too, really. If it wasn't for the Warcraft 3 connections in the early few years, I wouldn't feel like I have any real knowledge of the game. But Warcraft 3 I loved, I cared a lot about, and I played the campaigns and studied a lot on the lore. But WoW's really cool for like the small stuff. Like I really enjoy the small stuff, like, you know, the Sully Baloo questline in Classic, or like the what's that called? Morladim questline. You know, those types of things are always what drew me into the game. It was never like the overarching stuff, like Ragnaros and all that. Like I didn't give a shit about those characters. I cared about the small stuff. I love reading quests and love getting engaged in storylines and stuff, but in terms of like overarching lore, I never cared about it at all. I think I just didn't give a fuck about lore for Shadowlands because Blizzard didn't even care. Yeah, that's definitely not. That's really unfair of you to say that. They definitely cared. They put a lot of work into the lore in Shadowlands, and I thought it was excellent. It's just people didn't like how it played out with their favorite characters, so they got mad. The Morladim lore is dark. Yeah, it's really cool stuff. War Within is garbage lore? No, it's really good. This is like the best it's gonna get, so if you don't like this, then I feel bad for you. Based on your comments of get good and lol, I don't trust your maturity on this topic. I wish we got to kill the bad guy instead of watching him die to accidentally sewer slide. Sewer slide. What does that mean? I don't know anything of story, but Reddit seems to post the Xalatath boss without shoes all the time. Yeah, they're attracted to her feet or something. I don't blame them, to be honest. But it's not really the primary focus of the character in my eyes. I only wish we saw more of Aetna's, the insurance company, or Varian than we did. Afternoon Metro. Caliban, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Arthas. Oh, yeah, Arthas. Well, that's a funny story. I don't know how many people know this, but Arthas was actually supposed to be a main character in Shadowlands, and it seemed like, you know, you can see that in the final fight with Anduin. But the bullshit that went on with that company caused a lot of voice actors to boycott the company. And the Arthas voice actor was one of them. So that was actually probably, I mean, I don't know this 100%, but I assume that's why Arthas got like cut from the expansion, was because they couldn't bring the voice actor back. And you can't You can't do Arthas with a different voice actor. I don't think it would work. Do you have a foot fetish, Metro? No, I definitely would say I don't. Not for me. I don't really get the idea of it. It feels like mostly jokey. Like, I don't think people actually... Most people who have fixations on that topic don't actually like it. They're just doing it because it sounds funny to do or something. They recasted Kael'thas? Yeah, same reason, yeah. But Kael'thas, I think, was already deep. Like, they had probably already started the expansion. And the guy from Kael'thas, he boycotted them, right? I just wish we didn't go in the cartoony art direction, considering the average WoW player is like 25. Oh, the art is... Oh, no, that's iconic. The Jailer was the catalyst for the story of Arthas, which is why Shadowlands is hated so much. You not know what's up? You think you know better than me? Is that why you're saying that? Kael'thas voice actor got falsely accused of SA, so they fired him. Oh, is that what it was? Okay, yeah. I knew there was something to do with the voice actor. Yeah, that whole, like, walking on eggshells around this shit where you can just, like, accuse somebody of something and then everybody pulls support from them is really fucked up. The art style has kept WoW relevant. If they went for a realistic look, it wouldn't work. Definitely agree with that. He's been vindicated, but they still use his replacement. Oh, yeah, so, like, actually publicly cleared now? Yeah, that's sad. But I guess once you pay a new guy, it's kind of hard to say, like, sorry, brother, you're out. Getting a prequel story to Arthas via the Jailer doesn't detract from the Arthas storyline. Again, you can dislike the Jailer lore and still like the Arthas lore and other Shadowlands lore. Yeah, I think the people that didn't like the Jailer was because they didn't, like, flesh him out very well in the beginning. And for some reason, people really fixated on his physical appearance. Like, it was kind of creepy, honestly, how people kept talking about his strange physical appearance. Like, they just insisted that he didn't look like a boss, and I don't think people understood that he was supposed to be, like, he was on par with the other guys, like the Primus and shit, you know? So they didn't want to make him look like otherworldly and crazy because it would make the other ones look strange in comparison. You literally said you don't know lore very well. There is a reason why they brought the original creator Chris Metzen back, because the writers are idiots. Is it that? Or maybe you're the idiot? Have you thought about that at all? I mean, I like the lore regardless, so. Calling a professional writer who makes probably like hundreds of thousands of dollars a year to write story for a video game that's played by millions of people an idiot when you're sitting here in fucking chat, like, making a fool out of yourself. All that does is make me think you're, like, fucking stupid as shit, like you have no maturity to you whatsoever. Was it the best story ever written? No, obviously not, but they're better than you are, that's for sure. Shadowlands was my favorite. I don't care what anyone says. Yeah, I really like Shadowlands. I think Shadowlands was an excellent expansion. It had the problem of perception. That was, like, the biggest issue. Everybody was in this, like, weird entitlement phase where they just, like, demanded all these things, and Shadowlands was the worst offender for it. Because, you know, we had, like, the Covenant system, that whole polar ripcord thing. Like, yeah, it was just really weird how the community, like, I mean, it's like fucking idiots like this Gaza guy, like, trying to make the game for themselves when they are paying to play a game that Blizzard's making. It's unfortunate how the game and the community has made probably creating the game almost impossible for Blizzard at times. I would have preferred the Primus being the bad guy too. The Primus being who he was is a little bit too much on the nose, and the Jailer wasn't fleshed out. Yeah, that's what I said. I think they did a bad job of fleshing the Jailer out early. But when you wrap his story up, you realize, like, oh shit, he's, like, the most important character in the universe almost. Him and Denathrius end up having, like, high-reaching implications for this universe. And I think if people didn't have a fucking weird fit about it so bad, it probably would have been looked at as one of the best. Like, we'd still be talking about them today. I don't think Chris Metzen is just a marketing scheme. Chris is still one of the biggest Blizzard names, and most likely if he didn't have mental or personal issues, I don't think he would have left. So I have a bit of a conspiracy theory that Chris Metzen was also going to be wrapped up in the drama with J. Allen Brack, or what's that guy's name? Alex Afrasiabi, because they all were at the company at the same time, right? And For and Tiggle, all that, you know? Yeah. So he leaves like years before that, but I think he knew it was coming. I think something happened maybe internally, like somebody's like, hey, I got the receipts and I'm gonna fucking throw them all over the place if you don't do something about this. And so he's like, all right, I'm getting the fuck out of here now. Because he left right before that, like a year before that came out, right? Maybe a year and a half before that. And then come back, like after it's all, the dust is settled. You know what I mean? So it's like, oh, that's peculiar, don't you think? Writers at Blizzard had little to do with the last 6 years of lore. They beholden to what marketing thinks sells, which is why Sylvanas was a relevant plot character for 6 years and not killed. Yeah, I mean, I don't pretend to know the inner workings of how the company is structured, but I love Shadowlands classes. They were unique, and you couldn't re-roll to the best covenant on a whim. I like that part about it, yeah. A lot of people didn't like that, to be honest. But I think that's probably one of the biggest criticisms of the expansion, but that was one of my favorite parts of the expansion because I like having that, like, I'm a Death Knight, but I'm also a Night Fae. You know what I mean? I like that a lot. Shadowlands had too many hands in the pot. There was a lot of really good plot lines that didn't pan out. Yep. I picked Covenant based on vibes. I mean, yeah, whatever you choose, just like class, right? Like you pick things based on your personal preference, and that should matter. But when you can just switch freely, it makes it really cheap. Makes the decision not matter. It feels like I'm gonna let a spreadsheet tell me how to play it, you know? Personal preference doesn't have tuning. Yeah, that's the problem. But like, you know, just like classes, like you even see now, like people, like we ran into that Hunter a while ago, right? Who was like, no, I'm not gonna play Bombkin, even though it's better. I just like Hunter, you know? So that's usually a decision that you get away with because it's looked at as kind of like a class level decision, like an overarching thing that you're gonna choose and not be criticized for. The light being present in Revendreth and the Primus connections to the Titans were two big things that never came to fruition. Right, and that's why I think it's mostly because of the way people reacted to it, which is unfortunate. If it was looked at, like if the lore and everything was looked at better, you know, with better lenses, it would probably have been one of the most like important expansions ever. Sylvanas was positioned as heavy a character because the main writer for her had such a love for her and is longer the writer. Says a lot.
3, 2,
I bet it does.
1.
I don't blame the guy. Which guy? New class in Midnight will be the Shifter and it will morph to the current flavor of the month spec. Yeah, that's funny. They should do something like that. Okay, we cannot lose Purgatory here. Oh. Oh, I thought that was an actual Holy Priest. It's just the wings on the Dispriest. No! My God, man. It's such a start. Such a tough start. No, we're fucked again. Because like committing the potion and everything to it to try not to lose Purgatory, and then losing Purgatory is like so bad. Although last time we did get away with it, but barely. No one got instantly one-shot that time. And that mechanic came out into Umbilicus, which really helps us. I have to work so hard to make this pack. But once we do, it's good. Rework Og into a tank? Yeah, I don't think that's on the table, but I think they'll just make Og an actual DPS. Like a proper DPS. My friend loves Sylvanas, but he said end of BFA and Shadowlands ruined her. Oh, really? Oh, that's not good. I liked her as War Chief, but the whole jailer thing was lame. Yeah, I see. I liked Sylvanas's. I like everything about Shadowlands' lore. I thought it was good. Sylvanas's character arc made total sense to me. I don't know. I think the big problem was they were gunning for Arthas, and then they had to pull out because of the bullshit that went on with the company. I would think it would have been totally absolved if Arthas showed up. Because they even had that quest line. I don't even remember where that was. I think it was in Zereth Mortis, but a quest line where you like go back into the past with Sylvanas and Uther, and I think that was meant to come, like Arthas was meant to come into play there. I like Vol'jin coming back as a lower though. That was cool. Oh yeah, that was BFA, right? Yeah, we definitely wanted to death strike there. I'm a weird ass person, but Og was fun. Og was actually fun, to be honest. It just was terrible how people adhered to it to such a degree that they didn't understand how the game worked, basically. If it was used and played properly, then I would have no issues with it, because it would have been really nice to play alongside as a tank. But sadly, it was just basically only played by people looking to get carried. And for some reason, everybody was inviting people who wanted to be carried to their keys, like if they weren't being carried. Very strange how that played out. Oh my god. Dude, this dungeon is so hard. It's insane. Yeah, I thought we were done with the difficulty. We're never getting another support spec? I doubt it. And I hope not, to be honest. Are they like, oh, how'd that not aggro? Are they like killing it? They aggroed the boss. So no. I've always said instead of Og, we should have had an Evoker tank. Yeah, but that's just not, I don't know. I'm surprised to hear how many people still say that. Like, you really think that spec with all that mobility and shit is like ever going to be a tank? That's, I don't know. I don't see that happening. Purgatory again. Actually come back and still die. Yeah, it's just impossible. Impossible to get back to it. Maybe the new class will have a good support and they'll make Og to compete with it. Yeah, I doubt it. Hopefully they won't do any new classes. I think new classes are a bad idea for Blizzard. I know it's like a sexy way to sell the expansion, but yeah, I think it's just way too much work. This one's gonna be really tough. This is going to be a tough one for us. Even as meta-spec with all 15s timed, I can't get into a single 16. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what we were looking at before. There seems to be a lot of people who have a lot of 15s, but no 16s. Like, a lot. And I think that maybe 16s are just, like, insanely hard in the Pug world. Don't want new classes, but new specs into current classes would be cool. Yeah, a new class or spec doesn't, like, that's not different in my mind. I would say both are a bad idea. The jump from 15 to 16 is pretty wild, yeah. Outlaw Rogue as well. WoW doesn't need a support spec. It was a cool idea on paper, but it was going to be impossible to balance, and we knew that from the get-go. So Blizzard panned themselves into this corner, unfortunately. I think the highest key is a 20, is that correct? On live WoW, I don't know. Maybe 19 still, right? Maybe it's time to rethink the route and not do the first pull. How will we not do the first pull? I don't think the first pull is awful. It is off the table, right? Like, you have to do that. It's just the robots that are the problem. 14 to 15 is a 30% increase in health and damage. Anyone know what a 15 to 16 is? I don't think it's different. It's the same, right? Just walk left. You don't have to do pull 1. Do you have any like footage of this? Because I've tried to find like different routes, but I can't find like good examples of what it might look like in a pug. I've only ever seen people do like skips with like specific classes and stuff in there. So far, every rogue I've played with in Mythic Plus has subpar performance and damage. Yeah, they don't seem to be very good right now. Which was strange, because at one point it looked like they were going to be the best melee. I chuckle every time I see the sheet. Oh, yeah. Well, I guess that's good. That's not why I made it, but it seems like more people enjoy that part about it than anything else. Yeah, so Kolpa, how do you actually do it? Like, I need to see footage of it. So this guy named Awu Tank has a video on it. Okay, let's take a look. Just had a Paladin bop the tank on Priory. Oh god. Yoda has a video. Yeah, I looked at the Yoda one. That's not something like the way he does it. I don't think we're gonna be able to do it in the Pug world. Okay, and this guy's doing like the same keys as I am, pretty much. Perfect. Okay, so this would be a good one. But this guy's in stealth. That's not in play, I guess, right? You have to sit there and wait. That's still, I mean, that's not, well, like, that's more dangerous than what we're doing currently. I mean, we didn't even, like, I think we're good on the route. We didn't die to anything related to that. It's just hard. Assassin bleed build is really good. Playing Outlaw and Motherload seems troll with all the big pulls. Oh yeah. Wasn't that the way we did it when this came out? Me? I don't remember, honestly. It's been a long time. I don't think so though. I always remember pulling the beginning. Assassination is fire. I did almost 5 million overall in Cinder. Nice. Well, yeah. We have seen mostly Assassination, I think, but let's take a look at the stats. Actually, it's pretty balanced. Surprisingly. I walk away for 10 minutes and people quit the key. Yeah, that one's expected. I died. We got our ass kicked by that pack, so. I think Outlaw is the BM Hunter Rogue. Just hit Blade Flurry and do your normal rotation. Yeah, it sounds like it's easy to play too. But that's not necessarily a good thing in this context because it's not very powerful. Anyway, Sub-Rogue is pretty great for single target, but got a Sub-Rogue alt and can hit 4 million bursts in pure single. Nice. What would you say the better stats are for a new Blood Death Knight? I see a lot of people saying going Haste Mastery, but I've seen some people doing verse mastery. I think the haste mastery thing is if you're playing Sandland. Haste seems like the best stat for Sandland no matter what. But if you're playing Deathbringer, then I definitely wouldn't say haste is very good. So for me personally, I like versatility and mastery because it helps me avoid the one-shots the most. Time loss for deaths needs to be removed. Yes, totally agree. That's the biggest issue with the game. With the Mythic Plus system basically right now. Deaths are already punishing enough. Hey, Strummy though, what you been up to? Yeah, not much, same as always. Trying to get as much outdoor time playing basketball. I'm gonna play golf for the first time on Monday. Have you played Final Fantasy 14? No. Alright. Relatively good amount of group people signing up here. Ooh, happily take that guy if he was solo. Paxi has played BM and he is an outlaw IRL. Wait, really? So I think he's an expert on that. Is that real? What makes you say that? I'm wanted everywhere. Holy shit. Are you serious? Hopefully going to be tagging my first 10 soon. Just need to get better at percent. Any suggestions? You mean count? Like route? I don't have any suggestions now. Just get in there and try it, and if you want to see what I'm doing, you can look at the spreadsheet, which is in the description, and hopefully it'll offer you some insights. That's what I'm thinking. Versatility it is. Whenever I will get better, maybe I will go for haste, but first I need to survive and learn. Yeah, and the problem is, you know, the higher up, the better you get, the higher up keys you go, you know, so it doesn't actually get any easier to survive. It's actually like way harder to survive than it was. I didn't expect it to be this hard, basically. I thought this was going to be like a full DPS trinket season and everything like that, but we're getting our ass kicked. There's a couple dungeons especially, but not all of them, but yeah, a couple of them are real bad. Considering that you go full Chungus in your stats, it might be a stupid question, but do you run Umbilicus Eternus? Yes, definitely. That's like the best talent in the video game. I don't know how people don't take that. They should remove key depletion. Yeah, I don't think it's on the table. Because then you would like just, yeah, I don't know. I think it would really, really change the way the game is played. But I think they're considering it, given the fact that they did the system the way they did it this expansion, or this season. Yeah, resilient keys are like a good full, like a good first step. It's like an experiment, it feels like. 22 million Umbilicus is quite good. Oh yeah, there's been so many times where Umbilicus has saved my life. Top teams seem to be skipping every robot before Motherload first boss. Yeah, I'm sure they are. It's a lot easier to do when you're not pugging, I'd imagine. What would you say should be the negative effects of failing a key or dying in dungeons? I don't think there should be no punishment to deaths and keys. Deaths are already substantially punishing. Like, if the player is dead, they can't do DPS, and that means the timer's in a state of stress, you know? So there's already plenty of... You lose your food buff, you lose morale, like, there's tons of reasons that deaths are already detrimental. Tank needs to probably use an extra defensive because the pack is living longer. What? Started playing Felskar Demon Hunter and noticed my ritual mud trinket is up for every pack. Used it 20 times in a single dungeon. How often do you use it per run? I don't really like try to use it on CD, so I'm not really sure if you can ask that question and get a real answer from me right now. There's a lot of times I'm saving it because it's such a powerful on use. Like, to have it at the very beginning of the dungeon is crazy.
5,
Or at the very beginning of a pull, I mean.
3, 2, 1.
If you come in over time with less than 10% over, you get one item deleted. If it's more, your character is gone. That's like a new punishment system. That's funny. I would only use Ritual Mud in pull if you die, otherwise save it for gathering the pull. Yeah, that's kind of the way I use it too. Unless I know I don't need it for the next pack. Some dungeons it'll be up a lot more though, based on like how many dots there are. And maybe your class offers like reduction on it by itself, because I know some like Brewmaster does. But mine does not. In fact, my class has a talent that basically makes it harder to use. Go from the wrong target. Mud Trinket has 40-second CD on Vengeance. Oh, really? Why, they take constant damage from something? Ah, Laboratory. We might die here. What's going on? Yeah, I don't know what's happening. Why is this guy not here?
Necessary.
They have a hero talent that makes you take a constant dot that ticks every 2 seconds. Oh wow, that's crazy. Felskar has a hero talent node that converts all or a portion of damage taken into a fire damage debuff, which offers CDR in the trinket. Oh, that's so it's almost like a monk, I guess, right? That guy fell off and aggroed snipers and died. Sweet. Healers carrying this season. Yeah, talking about that in a 14. Sweet. They hotfixed it for monks to not work at all. Oh, really? So, like, it's actually just Demon Hunter that's like that? Okay. Gotta give him props for being honest. Yeah, I appreciate that. I think it's unfair to call a resilient restart a disband. Yeah, I mean, I don't know how else to do it. I get your, I mean, I agree with you, honestly, but yeah. As of right now, I don't like. If they continue with the system moving forward, I'll try to rethink it. But at the end of the day, we entered the dungeon, we stopped the dungeon. That's a disband. It's not an upgrade, that's for sure, and it's not a completion, that's for sure. So that's the only other option in my eyes.
Five, 4, 3, 2, 1.
Just add a column and make it clickable to filter out redoing or resilient keys. I think like we'll have like resilient is the term we'll use in the future if they keep this up and it becomes more popular. But as of right now, there's like very few keys that actually are like a resilient disband. Like most of them are just regular disbands. Like people just leave and that's it. So we're probably talking like less than a dozen keys throughout the season that it's going to end up being like that. Unless it becomes like way more popular in the future, where everybody agrees to do like the exact same group multiple times. And then at that point, it's becoming like now we need to take action for the spreadsheet to stay relevant. But yeah, I don't think that's going to happen. Doesn't seem to have caught on. And most people just are, you know, they obviously only really care about their own self and their own keys, so. Most people like are doing what I've been doing, where they just leave and reform after that. Especially it might be leagues above a completion, an extremely healthy thing. Well, yeah, either way, we're just taking the stats on this spreadsheet. So there isn't a great choice in my eyes in how to replace the disband concept when we're talking about a resilient disband. I love Resilience. Did this place on 15 5 times. Man, we're fucked. All to fail it because we missed one bomb crab. Oh wow, really? Yeah, I like the idea of Resilient for sure. I hadn't realized how unfun it was going to be to run the same dungeon 5 times in a row kind of thing. So I don't mind it. Like I'm still going to do my own key a lot, but I gotta break it up here and there. 5 minutes left and 0.3% short. Holy shit, that's brutal. I said, oh no, out loud. It was clean run to literally 0 deaths. That sucks. What's your opinion on Resilient so far? Did I already answer that? I don't really have an opinion outside of what we just talked about. It's a cool concept, but I don't think it has much value to me as a player. It's nice for the stream though, at least, because then we can always get a key. So we're not sitting there for like an hour without a key. This hunter's name is a lie. Hunter BM. Oh yeah, he's not. Well, he could be bad manners. But also probably a lie because he seemed like a nice guy the first run. He didn't have anything negative to say. Hey, how's them keys going? Thanks. Yeah, they're going same. Wait, thanks. What did I say thanks for? Anyway, yeah, keys are going same as always. Not really gonna... Don't think we'll see much progression from here on out, but we'll try our best. I like it in that it seems better players seem to be doing their resilient keys with pugs and push keys with their homies. Oh, really? I actually hate tanking with the dev in the group. Firestorm is toxic. Why? What, like a threat thing? I haven't had any issues with threat on them, but they do a lot of damage, that's for sure. I think he means visually toxic. What the hell? You guys really overuse that word. If I can't figure out what you mean by using it, then don't use the word. That's too important of a word to just randomly throw out there for something you don't like. The visual? Wow, what's wrong with the visual? It's like definitely way better than consecrate and stuff, right? It's like pretty clear. That's not the right use of the word, correct? Yeah, it really is sad how people use that word all like to mean like literally anything they don't enjoy. What's the opposite of toxic? Just normal, I guess, yeah. That guy didn't invite me over the 200 other players. He's toxic. Yeah, exactly. Maybe non-toxic, is that right? Toxic as it blends with other ground effects. Does it though? That's either way not what toxic means. It poisons the enemy. That'd be actually really good if it did that. Holy shit. Britney Spears didn't work her heart out for you to misuse that word. Yep, I agree. The music is hilarious. Yeah, it's really unique sounding. Maybe that's why DPS Death Knights are so tanky, since they're D&D or whatever. It's called hides ground stuff. Well, that was a big issue. Defile. Yeah, I don't know if that's still a thing. But yeah, for a long time, like you're talking about Evoker, but man, no, there's a way worse one. Defile was like this thick black, like you literally can't see below it kind of thing. And it was their main, like they had to have it down. It was like a huge source of their damage or whatever. Toxic in its modern use is about making others feel bad. I don't think Firestorm does that. Yeah, no, yeah. Agreed. Anyway, I have no issues with the Evoker. That, I mean, you can literally see right through it, so I don't know what the issue is with it. Consecrate is still the worst offender, I think, because it's very, like, very thick. You can't really see through it. That was a really bad fight. Very long encounter. We're gonna have trouble here finishing this. There's also a setting that hides every other player's visuals. Oh wait, really? What is that setting? Like, you mean I wouldn't even see the Firestorm at all? That would probably be worse. Alright, Tom, that's... Now we're getting a bit out of control, man. Don't attack others. Today held some mobs under the shield in Mechagon for 4 solid minutes because we had 3 paladins. Why? You mean because of Consecrate? Is that what we're talking about? Four-minute, 21-second fight. That's not a good start. Hey Lethal, what's up, buddy? Welcome. Friday so far, so good. I'm excited to get out and play some basketball as well today after the stream. Consecrate, yeah. It's definitely, that's the worst offender for sure. It's got like a very thick animation to it, like you can't see underneath it at all. Whereas most other animations that are circles have very like high clarity to them. It's an option under spell density. Oh yeah. How's the weather in your neck of the woods? Very nice. Yeah. Yesterday it was only like 60, but today it's already 70 right now. Okay, so we're doing good on lust though, at least. Defile has become the worst. It hides almost all ground effects. Yeah. Yeah, we were just talking about Defile. I didn't even. Is that still in the game? I've never. I guess I don't see it personally when I'm not playing the spec that drops it, but I don't ever see Defile. Blinded it. Pack's getting hammered. Is this 14 for score? No. No, we've had all 14s for a while now. The file doesn't show up on other people's screens if I remember correctly. Oh, that's good at least. Broke the key yesterday in first pull because I faction changed to dwarf and changed my lust to heroism and didn't have it on my bars. That's a weird one there. God, this group's actually really good damage-wise. I'm stuck trying to run my own routine as I can't get an invite at the moment. I started working on my vengeance because waiting has been so bad as brew. Yeah, minus the working on a different spec thing, that's pretty much exactly where I'm at. Have to do my own key now. We've gotten invited to a few 15s, but it's not. It's like sometimes we might go like 30 minutes without an invite, so I don't want to risk it. I don't know why that mob is like, it spawns in like strange places at times. Just standing further away. The meta comp is so bad this season? I don't think so. I think there's just a lot of people doing keys now, and I think with the resilient system, there's a lot more keys listed too, so it's harder to sign up to all of them. I know they have an essential spell option, but that still shows a lot of it. Yeah, I mean, I think one way or the other, you gotta have it on. Because you can't not know these things are down. You can't just be like dragging mobs out of stuff, but at the end of the day, I don't think it's anywhere near as bad as it was being made to sound there.
Beware.
Well, what have we here?
You also chose by far the worst tank for Brewmaster, yeah. That doesn't help, but he is Brewmaster. That is different than just not being meta, right? Yeah, I guess that's true. I just came back to the game. Is Brewmaster really that bad? No, I think, but yeah, unfortunately. It's like way worse than any other tank right now. Can it get the job done? It definitely can, yeah. But a lot of people aren't going to want to choose Brewmaster over any other tank right now. Do you like pugging specifically as an extra challenge? Yeah, kind of. I've always said like my whole life is basically a challenge run in different ways, so I like that part of it. I like kind of succeeding with the randomness in tow, and seeing that unfold is really exciting. People look at 13s as if they're 17s. That is reality. Right, yeah, unfortunately. In the pug world, you're going to come up against that a lot. Oh, that guy didn't get that one. Wait, what the fuck? There's a stack of 3 of them over there. Why would you not go for that one? Okay, we gotta get over here in position because we can't miss this. It's like picking a children's paintbrush to paint a wall instead of using a spray gun. For Brewmaster, you mean? Cleanest pug I've seen so far was with the Brewmaster, but yeah, the guy was probably just an absolute gamer. Yeah, like I said, the spec is not that bad, but it's just that much worse than every other tank. And tanks are often looked at as like the thing that you would want to strategize around the most. Came up with that analogy on the spot. Yeah, that's not a bad one. It can do it, right? You can still paint a wall with a child. I don't know what the fuck a child's paintbrush is, but either way, you can still paint a wall with a very small paintbrush. It can get the job done, but most people would choose not to do that. Dungeon music is on point though. Oh, you're damn right. The best music ever, I think, this season. I am the number 2 brewer on my server, and I'm almost 3K, and I still don't get invited. Well, servers, those don't matter anymore, sadly, but yeah. I think we made our case pretty strong on brew, unfortunately. Brewmaster health yo-yos more than Death Knight. Yeah, that's the weirdest part about it. They seem to be actually quite squishy. Like, historically, they were one of the best tanks at surviving, like basically just survival in general, just kind of by accident without any real tuning requirements. And now for some reason they're one of the worst. I don't necessarily know why. People blame the people who developed the spec for some reason. I don't know much about that part, but Vengeance has been a lot of fun so far though. Oh yeah, Vengeance is a really interesting spec. As long as you don't leap into your death, I bet it's probably pretty good. That charge is wider than it looks. Oh yeah, yeah. You gotta be able to use it well there because it's really cool. Whoa, holy shit, look at this. We got all of them with the charge anyway, or the dispel. People falsely attribute that it is the case. On my Bear and Warrior, I was invited to a 14 without a timed 13 either. I bet people that are complaining wouldn't invite someone with their IO. Right, yeah, probably, to be honest. That's a big issue. I'm pretty lenient in that way. It's like, to me, I don't really see there being much of a difference in actual skill when you're like 3K compared to 3.1K. Like, it's just, I haven't gotten better at the game since I started to get that score, so if the guy looks remotely appropriate, then I will be happy to play with him. Now, if everybody had WoW IO score, that would change things. I'd really like to see more people use that, but sadly, doesn't seem to be catching on. I actually purposely take the non-meta tanks if they have IO. Right, well, that's another factor too. Like, if you see a 3K guy and he's a Brewmaster, or a 3K guy and he's a Vengeance, you know the Brewmaster worked harder to get there. So that guy should be, by default, the better player. Are you a fan of jelly, grape, or strawberry? No, I don't really eat jelly. I've had such hilarious experiences with prop pallies and demon hunters flying into the first pull in Cinder and dying instantly. Yeah, we got a great video on that. That's funny. It's gonna get brought up again in tomorrow's video, so stay tuned for that. Since it's coming up again, it's 82.1% if you play bubbles and skip the second last pack. I always remember that number. Oh yeah. Yeah, because you could have gotten mobs in that area, right? Without having to go all the way back. It sucks. I'm gonna get hit by this. Oh. That video was a classic. Yeah, that's another great one coming soon, so stay tuned. This boss sucks to heal. It's been made a lot easier. I'm glad that they changed it. It's a lot more fair now. The waves aren't even the problem. It's the dot from the vines that suck to heal. Yeah, it's just the constant damage. But now that you don't have to actually be tethered to somebody else and they could fuck you up, it's a lot easier, I'd imagine. Boss is my favorite to heal. Oh yeah. These guys seem to just like move for no reason. I don't really get to that point, but that's all good. I love that and the candle boss. I love pure HPS checks. I'm glad because yeah, a lot of healers shy away from that kind of thing, which is sad. Healer doesn't get tethered, so this fight is tolerable. Yeah, they used to. That was what we were saying. In the beginning, they got tethered, and now that they don't, it's a lot more. Like, it just was kind of unfair before, I felt like. And then that there, where the healer doesn't even have to stack, that can be nice too. I healed the 16 Cano King. How is it now? How it is now, and man, it sucks. Oh yeah, I can imagine. Really, some tough bosses now. For 16 Cano King, I want a doping test first. I suspect foul play. I wonder if they actually nerfed that boss now that it's working as intended. Yeah, maybe they have to actually. Yeah, good point. It's kind of weird though because it seemed like it was the right difficulty before. I don't know why they would fix it if then they were just gonna nerf it. What was the fix on that? That absorb mechanic was not, like it was only going on one player apparently, instead of every player. This boss also sucks, yeah. I think a large portion of the difficulty comes from pugs not using defensives or potions. Yeah, I don't think so. I mean, maybe like lower keys or something. But that fight's just hard. There might be some people out there who are actually like going through whole fights that are super dangerous and not using defensives, but I doubt that's the case. Not at this level. The content, you just can't survive without doing that, so that guy never gets to this level without that. We call those people warlocks. How much damage do one of those bubbles do? Oh, it was on the screen, I don't know. Off the top of my head, sorry, but you can just rewind and take a look. Maybe it's hard to tell because we hit them all so quickly, though. I'll just invite Unholy Frostblood, and I'll never have to heal that boss. Just invite a bunch of bulk anymore if you're having trouble healing, honestly. It's not a bad option. A lot of good bulk right now.
Beware.
Hey, Harry, what's up, man? Long time no see. How you been? How's things?
Beware. Beware.
Not too bad. Happy Easter. Yeah. Happy Easter to you, too. How's your health situation gone? Things have been good here, at least.
Beware.
I have good news for you on high keys. That trash does not stun. Oh, yeah. As a Void Weaver discipline in a 10, I can completely disable the party frames and just do a DPS rotation in most cases, but not in this trash. The trash stuns and I actually struggle with the spells. What stuns? I don't know.
Beware.
Bandages came off a few days ago. I can shower again. All good. We're healing well. Oh, that's good, man. It was way worse than you thought it was going to be, huh? That sucks. Should be back to streaming next weekend. Yeah, so you like can't even sit, I guess, huh? How the fuck does that work? You got a bad foot, so you can't stand, and now you can't sit too. So what do you gotta do? Lay on your stomach?
Beware. Beware.
I can sit, but it's really scabby. He's a knee walker. The foot's getting better. That's good. That's good at least. And even with only 3 deaths here, it's still really tight. I got a bit of work to do this weekend. Oh yeah, you're gonna be able to do it. Don't sit in any more acid.
You dare question me?
Beware.
Okay, so we are, and this might not be an upgrade. I really thought we were gonna blow this over. I think you got it with less coming up. Yeah, but it's not coming up until the end. It will be up, but we'll see. It's a pretty short fight, so.
You dare hit your wits against mine?
You need 2 jumps here before it stuns you. That's the timing. If you have 2 jumps, then you'll have enough time for AMS to work on both mechanics. Oh, just barely. Alright, so I was wrong about that. Split second wrong there.
Beware.
DBM or bigwigs? I use DBM, but honestly, if you don't have any association with DBM already, I would just go with bigwigs. It's way better from what I've been told. Alright, what's better IRL, pain suppression or guardian spirit? Ooh, good question. Pain suppression would have been good for Harry, yeah. How are the keys going? The same as always. Nothing new to report. Gonna be really hard to get any 15s upgraded, it looks like. But we did see the whole DFC, so we know that that one's definitely doable. You're on pace without lust. Yeah, you're right. This fight is remarkably short. I always surprises me how short it is. Jinx the key more, guys. We almost fucked it up the other day. Did you see what happened? I didn't see the orb. Like, it was so far away. And so it just snuck up on me because I thought it was gone already or something. Because sometimes they'll jump through puddles on their own without you even realizing it. And then I got stunned and didn't have any way to get out of the stun. And then he did his tank mechanic, and I died. I did actually die, but we battle res, and nobody else died. And that was, I think that was actually our upgraded 14. But yeah, it's pretty crazy. This will only be the second time we've upgraded this key. But we do it. We get the job done. How do you not get stunned from the spark? It's a magic stun, so Icebound and AMS work. You use your pure power of will. Nice trinket. Oh yeah. It's a really, really weird icon. I don't understand what that icon is. It's a pacemaker, I guess. So it's on your stomach. It's like your whole heart. Your whole chest is covered. Yeah, we got it upgraded, and the key is now workshop. So it's doable. Someone offered me 250k for a pacemaker after a 13. Do you mean in real life, or you're probably talking about the trinket? It's a lot of money if real life is being in play here. The in-game trinket, yeah. Alright, so that's upgraded there finally. So and with the Holy Pally too, that's good. That group was actually great. I'm glad we didn't like start over after the failure. That Paladin kind of struggled, but outside of that, everybody was... Actually, I guess they weren't as good as I thought they were, but yeah, 3.5 all around is pretty good. In-game stat, no tertiary stats on that trinket. Oh yeah, that's a lot of money for a trinket you can just get from farming. Okay, let's see. No, but we can sign up to that guy's key real quick and maybe we'll get in that, and if not, then we'll do ours. When I hear pacemaker, I think about playing MGS2. What? Oh, Metal Gear Solid, right? I never played that game. I remember the original concept being really attractive to me. Like I like the espionage type thing. The hunter that had every chance to redeem his name, but he didn't. I am disappointed. He didn't switch, you mean, to BM? He didn't have that many chances, to be fair. Once the key starts, it's hard. Oh, well, he could have had bad manners, too. Yeah, good point. I forgot about that. Speaking of, we never check these anymore. Oh, we got invited. There you go. We never check these anymore. Let's see. It's actually, like, not that crazy of a group. I thought it was a good group. He's at the top of the meter. That's how you know he's not BM. Resilient is a non-deplete system? Yeah. So Devastation Evoker was actually quite mediocre. Didn't even meet the roll median. It's like I got a 0 percentile parse. And then in terms of Rat, that guy didn't meet the roll median either. So he's, yeah, actually everybody's damage was low. Maybe it's partially the route, but... Oh, wow, even my interrupts were really bad. Wow. I thought I did a pretty good job interrupting in there. Well, at least it had stats. Okay, so this is another Floodgate, right? This could be the 15 key you upgrade? No, I don't think so, unfortunately. Based on how the last one went, like... That seemed like a great group, and we barely upgraded that, so I think there's a couple keys that just probably won't be upgradable by me right now. This one, you know, is probably impossible, I would say. We need, like, an incredible group to support me. WoWP is great for more info on player performance. I know, I wish more people would use it. Is there a guide somewhere how to log with WoWP? I'm pretty sure I'm just being stupid, but I can't seem to get it to work, and I have a desktop log uploader. Like, what part isn't working? Like, do you know how to log in the game itself? Because the add-on, or the tool, or whatever you download is, there's nothing to it, but if the log's not in the file, then, yeah, obviously it's not going to work. The good thing about WoWP, though, is the Discord is filled with helpful people. They are very active there, so. You know what would be fun? When you do your own key, try Sandlane, but play it how you play and not how people say you should play it. Yeah, it'd be interesting. That's what I was going to do at some point, so maybe later in the season. Either do live or upload with the WoWP uploader. Right, a couple options, but if you don't have the log in the first place, then it obviously doesn't. Oh, speaking of, I don't know why I'm saying speaking of, but I don't think you can tell really on the camera, but you see how, like, my finger's like red and dark? I don't know what that is. My mom thinks I like bursted a blood vessel or something like that. But it's like really dark all around the knuckle. I was worried about it, but she said it's fine. Who knows? Flood is the key I need Resilient 13 for, and I don't see it going too well. Yeah, it's a tough one. You didn't touch acid at all, did you? No acid here. I don't know what, I still don't understand that. Like, what the fuck? Anyway. Save pieces with haste if you want to try Sandland. Yeah, no, I definitely wouldn't be going away from Verse. That's like the only reason I'm able to even survive these keys as it is. So like that's why, that's like the reason I haven't tried it, is because people keep telling me like don't even try without Verse or without haste. Azralan Druid asking about routes. What are your stats looking like? Here we go here. You can take a look at them. How do I get invited to a 13? I'm a Havoc Demon Hunter with all 12s timed. You can just do your own key, I guess, if you got all 12s timed, no problem, right? That's kind of what we've been doing here. Just do your own key and hopefully get a 13 out of that. Just never play it and tell everyone you could have easily done 17 to Sandland, but your heart belongs to Deathbringer. Are your fingers feeling more cold than normal? No. They asked for the route. Yeah, I know. We made the mistake of giving the route earlier at the very beginning of the stream, and that's the last time I'll make that mistake. Hopefully in my whole life, but I always think like, maybe it's alright, and then as soon as you do, it causes problems. I gave the route, and this guy went and pulled shit that he thought was on my route, but he was looking at the wrong route, and we wiped. It's like, what the fuck, man? Should never even give it. The problem is, if it's the key holder asking for it, you probably aren't going to be able to do the dungeon, so I guess that's fine. We'll see what happens. Nope. Sometimes they get sick of asking. Honestly, Metro, that guy didn't even click your route, most likely. Yeah, I think you're right. I timed 14 with a Gray Parse Ellie Shaman. Floodgate isn't terrible if the deaths don't add up. Oh, yeah, for us it is. Could be our overall damage being low, or maybe the route, but it seems very hard to time this key. And this is with the more aggressive route. Pugging Mythic Plus and occasionally watching your videos and streams made me a better player. I'm glad to hear that.
2,
Also, in-game and behind the keyboard. That's cool. What is principle of not linking the routes? I'll talk about it later if you want me to talk about it after the key or something. This first pack I need to focus up on. Where you got a death. Good start.
Beware.
Gamer down, yep.
Beware.
I didn't used to like you, but you've grown on me. I'm glad. What do you think changed? What would you say I could do better, I guess?
Beware.
That's the real question. Nice pull. I struggle with this one. Yeah, it's a very hard pull. Definitely the hardest in the Dungeon Forest. The next one is actually even harder, but mostly because we've exhausted everything. The hair is what grew on you, is that right? I learned a lot from Metro over the years. I appreciate that. Not sure why, but as a tank, it's annoying to be asked for a route. Yeah, there's a lot of problems with the whole concept of it. The big thing is just, usually most people are asking because they want to overstep their position, just like we had in that first key. Nothing better. I've just found your personality to be a lot better than I did initially. Oh, okay. I guess that's a good thing for me. I appreciate you saying that, though, either way. God, I'm struggling to not. I mean, did that dude even do damage to anything? I attribute my success on Blood Death Knight and Dragonflight Season 3 to what I learned from Metro. Oh, wow, really? Well, I won't take that credit. You did it all yourself, but I'm glad that it has helped somehow. I've now done the first 2 packs with a paladin who's died on the pull of both of them. Been here since the Grawl video way back when, and been laughing along since. I'm glad. Yeah, Grawl's the man, dude. I love that guy. One reason why I like watching you is when things go wrong, you try to understand and improve on it. I appreciate you saying that. A lot of people criticize me and say, hey, don't do that, but I think those people just don't watch the stream or something. That's why I would say always record your runs, man, because without it, you don't have the opportunity to do that most times. So, I always try to at least learn the objective reason that something failed, even if it's not always something I improve on, but definitely I always look back at the footage when I can. I used to only watch your videos of key call-outs, then I watched a few streams, and you aren't what the videos would make you out to be. Oh, really? What does that mean?
Beware.
I guess, like, yeah, I forget that there's probably a lot of people who don't watch the stream whatsoever.
Beware.
The channel wouldn't be what it is without the stream, though, I don't think. I like that second poll. Yeah, that's a really good poll there. All of these first 4 polls I really, really like. Things fall apart after that, I feel like, but it's a really good route, at least in the very beginning. I did this yesterday, and the tank did the route to the right where you go on top of the ridge. Yeah, it's an interesting idea. I wouldn't mind trying that. Maybe we need to look into that. It seems way more risky, though. I'm using Warcraft Recorder. Auto records all keys, which is helpful. As timeline shows death, so you can quickly check. Yeah, that stuff is so valuable. I only watch you to be here for the moment when you slip up, and then to bring up the plank for another 2 months. Yeah, it's actually how it feels at times, buddy. Sorry, but that's the dumbest take I've heard in a while. Sharing route lets people plan their CDs and consumables. Sure, people argue at times, but it's a group effort now. Yeah, I had a feeling you were going to say that. Thanks for the chat, brother. Sorry you don't like it, but that's how I feel about it. Still kind of surprised Floodgate was in the top 4 dungeons voted. I think it's the gear. There's multiple good pieces of gear in this dungeon, right? Trinkets, yeah. Is that trinket that thing we just got, whatever that heart thing? What was that? A pacemaker? That's looked at as a really good trinket, I guess. It's BIS for a lot. Got it. That's cool. You can see that back there. And now there's only the druid who can interrupt. Good, we got it. What's that cast even do if it gets off? I think it just does pulsing AoE damage, like every tick that it gets off. It doesn't, it's not just a cast that ends, it's like a channel, I think. I don't remember, honestly. It's been a while, but it's definitely happened more than once here. It does AoE damage, I think. It also knocks you back. Oh, okay. Boss has a lot of health. Yeah, his fights. It's a tough one here. This has definitely been a good bloodlust fight, but unfortunately, because of the way the dungeon's organized, it's really hard to get lust here. I can't speak for high keys, but it's not the most dangerous. It's not that dangerous in 10 to 12. You mean the interrupt not getting off? Maybe not, but it's not. You don't need to let it get off, obviously. Used to only watch your videos, but since watching your streams as well, it's pretty much a daily routine. I appreciate that. The thing that you're wrong about, Meester, or however you say your name, is the idea of planning CDs. CDs are not long enough that you would ever need to plan them. You would want to be using them on cooldown. And that's the #1 reason why I don't like the idea of giving routes out. Because then people are going to get tricked into thinking they need to plan stuff around certain pulls, when in reality they should be using them on CD. Like, the timers, especially this season, are not lenient enough to be sitting there and choosing to not do your maximum damage every pack, no matter how big the pack is or how small the pack is. And you're also totally wrong about the idea of a tank surviving because of DPS CDs. Maybe other tanks, at least. Maybe it's not a blood, maybe it's only a blood like that, I don't know. But regardless, as blood, there's no, that's just not how it works too. He's saying that, like, he thinks like tanks have like a finite use of their CDs, and once they're gone, but that's just not how it works. Most CDs are short enough that they can come back multiple times in a pack and have a big impact. Thanks a lot, Mike. I appreciate you. You needed the less there. So we're already way behind on the timer. I'm always annoyed when I'm playing with people who say, I'm saving CDs here. Yeah, I don't know. That whole thing is really weird. By doing the first pull of Metery and having all your DPS die, you won't survive for that long. Come to the wrong channel, brother. Maybe, again, it could be a Blood Death Knight thing, and I could be way off on other tanks. I don't know. I don't play them, but yeah, no, you definitely are not aware of how this works.
Beware.
On 14 Rookery, the Fire Mage asked for a route for Combust and then told me that the route looks good. It's about 50-50 for people that ask for critical of the route or offer unsolicited advice. The unsolicited advice is not, like, it's definitely a problem, but that's not the real problem. The problem to me is that these players think that they have some agency over the route and that they're going to be able to do something that they couldn't without it, but they can't. Like, it's just, you just have to follow the tank and just do your best pack to pack. Like, there's too many variables. You know, we might have to stop for mana, like, somebody might die at the wrong time, like, there's just too many things. You can't plan ahead. You can't, like, plan every global of a dungeon out, so there's no point in even trying. And these people think they can, and then it just causes them to overthink it, you know what I mean? And that's what we saw in that last key, and that's, like, yeah, won't make that mistake again this season. I thought maybe, like, alright, well, we actually have a good route here, I'll share it, it'll help, and then, yeah, people end up not doing what they're supposed to do. You see, this guy's tricked himself into thinking that something would have changed as well, but it's just basic, obviously. You got a 33-minute dungeon here, you need to know that you need the less 4 times. What's an example of a pull that isn't the first pull of a dungeon where sharing a route would make a difference for a tank? None. If you're doing invis skips and shit, it's good to know that beforehand. Obviously, if you're doing skips, you would talk about that, yeah. But that's different than sharing a route. But like, you see a lot of people like this who are just unable to think for themselves and realize that the problems here are far deeper than strategy. I would actually argue that Priory is the example where I would argue that sharing the route can help people planning out defensives. The tank survives almost all pulls there. Right. I mean, it can definitely happen, but it's just unlikely. This is the most common route I ran in Floodgate. I really don't understand what the issue is here. They're just, that's why I said they're just like incapable of thinking for themselves. They need the tank to like carry them and like drag them around and tell them when to use spells and how to play their character.
I simply
What's
wish
the
you
rowdy
had
length?
lasted a little longer.
Okay, where are we at? Oh, he wants to do that, yeah. I wouldn't mind trying that. Wait, oh no. No, this is the same thing we just did. What the fuck? I thought this was going that way for some reason. This is what we just did. Other than skipping this pack, but we didn't get there yet. Yeah, but the problem is it's a group effort in only the way that the individual could implement. Like, I can't help them play their character once the dungeon starts. But by giving them the route, they are going to try to overdo it, you know? They're going to start over-strategizing it. Hack 6 is not the same, he said. Planning CDs is pretty crucial. No, it's not. That's what I'm trying to tell you. There's no such thing as planning CDs in this game. You should be using them on cooldown. It's just not true. What you're saying is false. If you are saving your CDs for more than like 10 seconds at a time, you are fucking annihilating your potential to do good DPS overall. It's absurdly bad. Like, I get it if the pack's like almost dead or something like that. Maybe don't use the CDs. But if you're talking about like 30 to a minute of not using cooldowns when they're fucking 3-minute CDs, like how could you even defend that? That's insane. It's obviously not good. And this mentality is why I don't do it. Because you have people who don't understand that. They're like, I'm going to save my CDs and do 50% more damage on the next pack. But then they do that over the course of 30 minutes and it means they're using their cooldowns like 55% of the time that they could have or something like that. You know what I mean? Like it's absurd how much damage they're losing over the course of the dungeon. Literally no one who does higher keys agrees with you. I mean, it's not about that. I don't care if people agree with me or not. I'm telling the truth. They don't agree with me because they're doing keys differently than I am. They're playing in dedicated groups and they're doing keys that are a lot more structured. But I'm talking about in the Pug world, these things are like, you almost have to have like a psychological battle to be able to play this game. He's blaming you for not lusting? No, that guy just doesn't understand what I'm saying, obviously. Or understand what the actual problem was there. Everyone who does higher keys adjusts their routes to the CDs. They are not adjusting their CDs to the route. Right, yeah, I mean. Then you have like that, like people always say like you should be tracking the CDs. Like that is more true than the route situation for sure. What are you saying is true? Without deaths, deaths take away timer, not sated. Yep. In most pugs, it's a full send angle. Yeah, you just can't save. You just can't save. Like I said, you don't know when things are going to go wrong. Like, one death could change the entire cadence of the dungeon. So you might now save your CDs for like minutes at a time. You're just losing so much to it. It's crazy. Hold CDs for damage amp phases. Important DPS checks. Big pulls where stuff needs to die quick. See, those things don't exist though. That's what I'm saying. Like, where's their damage amp phase? Okay, we're talking about a boss. That's not a route thing. Important DPS checks. Does that exist on trash? Like, I'm not aware of that. Big pulls where stuff needs to die quick. That's every single fucking pull in the dungeon. And the tank runs out of defensives. Doesn't exist. Like I said, at least as Blood. I don't know. Maybe as Prot Warrior or something, they don't have defensive coverage for the whole pack or something. I don't know, but these things don't exist. This is, you've tricked yourself into thinking they exist, and this is why you want the route, and that's why I don't give it. Because I don't want people thinking that they exist in the first place. I don't want them thinking like, well, I need to change the way I play based on what this guy's doing. No, you need to optimize in the moment. Don't be thinking ahead about it, because if you do, you're going to cause mistakes that wouldn't happen normally. Just let it play out. Use your CDs, react to the moment, defense, offense as it comes, and you just go. And that's it. And that's the best way to play in Pugs. Having like two arguments at once. Please show me, mate. Run into metery, hold the first pull without DPS, and show me you surviving infinitely. Go watch the stream, brother. Are you serious? Why would I waste my time with that? I can solo 100% of these dungeons. Like, this is so fucking easy as Blood. Survival as Blood is all about timing death strikes. It has nothing to do with anything else. I do not need DPS to do anything for me. These guys don't even know how to do anything for me. What can you tell me what you would do to help me survive? You don't even know what I need to survive. You know what I mean? This is the thing. Like, all these people think that they're the god's gift to the dungeon, when in reality, they're just getting carried by the tank and the healer. They just sit there and fucking use their offense, and they do the best they can, and they get carried. Every dungeon's the same way. The DPS don't do shit to help anybody else but themselves. He says that tank survivability isn't predicated on DPS. It's not. I mean, I just watched the fucking stream. Like, I literally am the last person alive on every pack we wipe on, and I could fight it for minutes after they're all dead. I don't, like, just watch the channel, man. I'm not gonna sit here and, that's just not on the table. That argument is not here. I just had a nice idea for death timer. What if the first death there was a buffer zone of not losing time from another death? Like, one dies, next 20 seconds you can't lose time. That would be great for wiping, I think. I think they just need to remove the death timer though, but... See, this is exactly what we're talking. This is actually crazy that this conversation is going on the way it is. So this guy is basically explaining why I don't link routes. Because the guy has no idea what we even were talking about or why we wiped. And he's like, you didn't link the route, that's why we wiped. This is how crazy these people are. Like, they don't even understand what happened in the dungeon. And they're trying to blame it on something that they don't even, like, they have no control over in the first place. The route he linked had the bubble skip, which you can't do. Oh, yeah, that's a good point. Yoda has a video surviving the first pull on a 16 solo. It's a thing. Yeah, it's like Blood is just able to do it. Just how it works. Like, my CDs come up multiple times. I can use Dancing Rune Up in twice every pack, you know what I mean? Forbidden Donut, what's up, buddy? What add-on is the ready and pull button? It's called Method Raid Tools, I think, right? It used to be called Exorcist Raid Tools, but I think it's called Method Raid Tools. Do you own a 1998 Toyota Camry? No. Close, though. Not far off. Why? Average South American interaction with the druid. You're just wasting your time arguing with them? Yeah, the stream, I gotta get off anyway soon, so... I guess we're done at this point. I was gonna do one more, but I gotta be off by 3, so I won't have time. The argument occupied too much time. I never argue with people. Good idea, but I like arguing. That's the whole reason I stream in the first place. To have these interesting discussions. Okay, anyway, we got Fire Mage, Rat Pally. So I think we gained some score this week, but it was mostly just from keys that we different. You see, here you go. Holy shit, brother! How does it go this well for me? Look at. Here's the actual answer. This is why they want the route. He admits it. Pretty nuts. Actually pretty nuts. No 15 yet, maybe next week? Yeah, I don't know. We can definitely do DFC. I know that, but... Chad for admitting he's wrong. Well, not only admitting he's wrong, he's actually proving he's answering the question that I was struggling to answer on stream here. The reason he wants to route is because me and Mage don't like to be in the dark on the route. He just wants to have some control over the situation that he doesn't have. I'm sorry, you're playing a damage dealer in a Pug Mythic Plus. You have no control over the route. You have to be able to think on your feet. You have to be able to react to the situation. You didn't inform the boss of the plan. Yep, exactly. That's pretty much all it is here. Think of all the arguments you didn't have so far this season by Og being shit. Thank God. That's like the best part about this season is no Og. This is exactly why I DPS, to not have responsibility. Yes, exactly. These guys want responsibility. Play a different role, brother. You got the wrong one. You picked the wrong one. You're playing the DPS, just fucking use your CDs, man. Take trees if you want to help. Low-key, I miss Og, really. Got my last 12 done for Resilient. Nice, man. Congrats. How have the keys been? Same as always, yeah. Ryumi, long time no see. How you been? Did we get that on the other sheet? No, not yet, obviously. I don't even know that you'd say that. I don't even know. I don't understand how that guy didn't understand what happened there, but that's a long disband list. Well, this, you're talking about this one, right? Because this is all the season's disbands. We had some success in the last few days, but not a ton. Hiya from South Africa. Starting journey on Blood Death Night, and love your journey so far. Keep it up, and I hope I can stay as calm as you are when people are blowing off. Well, sweet, yeah. I got a lot of practice with it. What else? I do like to see what other tanks are doing, even if it's a lower key. I am not above learning from others. Sweet. My favorite thing about being a DPS is just sitting back and shutting up and letting someone else lead us. Yep. I don't understand how it's a hot take that you lose efficiency by not optimizing CDs. Because you don't understand there's no such thing as optimizing CDs. You just use them on cooldown, that's how you optimize them. You think that the CDs like triple your DPS or something like that? I guess it depends on what spec you play, maybe, to be fair. But a mark of a good DPS right now is having good access to damage. So you don't have these valleys, these peaks and valleys where DPS are doing like tank damage and then they're 15 million and then they're 0 and then 15 million. that's just bad for pugging out of the gate. Like on its own, it's not a good thing. So there's some specs that may play like they may play that way, but you wouldn't want to play with them anyway. Popping combat potion plus big DPS CDs during Bloodlust is optimizing CDs. Bloodlust is not being discussed here though. You're talking about a route like I can tell these guys when we're gonna lust. That's not the same thing. The concept isn't foreign to me. It's you're the one who's confused. Like I have a total grip on why this is what it is. You who's not really listening, it seems. And then yeah, Osiris explains it for you here. If you haven't seen his comment, I'll read it for you. How do you optimize CDs if you won't know how long it takes to kill the entire pull? Exactly. You can't. That's what I'm saying. Like all it takes is one death. Like what happens if the healer dies in between packs? You know what I mean? Like, your CD could have been back up by the time he's back. Just doesn't work that way. Like the game is not like that. You can't math it all out. Sending CDs on cooldown isn't optimizing them. It is when there's a timer involved, absolutely. See, I think you're still stuck on this idea that like the tank can't possibly survive without the god tier DPS carrying him or something like that. But that's just not how it works. So you got that wrong. Somebody lied to you about that. It still helps to have a general plan. If you were in a pre-made, yeah, obviously. If you had the ability to plan it and discuss that plan and come to an agreement on that plan before the key started, then that would obviously be the better way to do the dungeon, yes. But me linking a route is not doing that. Because these players don't understand the context of the route. They don't understand the pull cadence. They don't understand what even maybe getting from pack to pack might look like. That may differ from group to group and may differ from tank to tank. Like a demon hunter may jump, you know, in certain ways and navigate the dungeon a different way than a Blood Death Knight can. So it's like, it's just a very low context thing. But these people ask for it because they have like a bad psychology about them where they want to be in control of what's actually happening and they can't. So there's no reason to enable that behavior. Like I'm just not going to participate in that. It doesn't help them play better. In fact, we have evidence from fucking today's stream that it makes them play worse. There's no benefit, basically. Just don't do it. Your only reason for not liking routes is not liking people overstepping. I just explained it perfectly. I don't think I could explain it better than that. There's no value to linking the route. Nobody's going to play better because I linked the route, but they may play worse. So that's that. Most classes have short CDs now. Yeah, every class does. I mean, I'm not aware of a spec that actually has like 5-minute CDs that matter anymore. Routes and overall DPS change everything. CD timings are going to be different every run. Yep, yeah, we could run the same route, quote unquote, 3 times in a row, and it'll play out totally different. Just because of the way, you know, maybe some deaths happen, maybe, you know, you never know. There's so many variables in the pug world, you can't rely. It could even just be the class's damage profile, or it could even be the gear of the players. Like if we have a really good geared group, the pack is going to die way quicker, even if they don't maximize their CDs. So we might have 30-second packs instead of a minute pack. Like, that's possible. I think there's a fair point to be made in some dungeons. Like, for example, skips. Skips we talk about. Yep. That's not, there's not going to be any route. Like, I'm not going to, here, go look at this piece of paper. Now you know how to do the skip. We'll discuss the skip with text. I'm not saying people shouldn't be able to improvise. Obviously, you linking a route and people playing their Cs around it shouldn't be set in stone. But having a general plan is good for optimization. And I disagree that linking the route will offer them a general plan. That's what I'm saying. Because it's the concept of the general plan is folly. You can't have one. Unless we're all in Discord strategizing as the dungeon goes on, things will change. So me showing you what I intend to do is irrelevant because it's never going to play out the same way every time. So just got to be able to think on your feet. That's it. Usually when I link a route, someone wants to complain about it or control it. Yes, exactly. That's what we're saying. Like there's no benefit to linking it. It's only ever going to be detriment. There's either going to be like no argument about it and you just did nothing. Nobody got better from it, or they start fighting about it. And this is what I'm saying. Like every time I've done this, it's always the same. They're asking for it because they want to have some control over it. They're not asking for it because they're altruistic and they're trying to be the best possible version of themselves they can be. They're asking for it because if they don't like what you show them, they're going to get mad about it. So I just want to tell them. There's no need to. Yeah, less timings and skips, totally agree with. That should be discussed more. Sometimes I don't do it, but yeah, that's different. Is linking routes a high key thing? It's like I'm shitty and I want to be better at the game, but I don't know how to get better thing. And that happens more in higher keys, obviously, than it does in lower keys. Like, these guys are out here, you know, we're all failing a lot. It sucks to fail. And they're thinking like, well, I need more control over my failure. I'm playing a shitty DPS spec that has no fucking control over the dungeon whatsoever. I need the tank to tell me what he's doing, you know? And in reality, it's like, we just saw it unfold. Like, we literally just saw it unfold. The guy had no idea why we failed, arguing about shit that's happening in the middle of the dungeon, doesn't even understand what even went wrong, and then at the end of the argument, admits that he never needed the route in the first place. He just wanted to be in control of the route. He literally said it for us. I don't know. I mean, that's how they all go, so. Perfect example was your Priory this morning. Yeah, exactly. The priest expected something. It didn't go right, and we wiped to it. Now, that's not exactly what happened, because that was not even because of the route being linked in the first place. But still, like, that's the example that you need to see. We literally have showed it today during the stream. That these people have tried to over-plan and over-prepare for stuff, and it actually makes them play worse. So just let them, you know, do their own thing. Just wing it, and we'll try our best. They call it, in PvP, they call it a YOLO. You know what I mean? Like, just, this is YOLO. Don't try to fucking strategize. Just see what happens. If we can do it, we can do it. If we can't, you try again. I just admire that you have the strength to play this game and pug as a tank, these high-level Mythic Plus. It's the worst experience ever in gaming. Like, if you want competitive experience, play LoL or CS or other games. Yeah, I mean, it's definitely not for everybody. I just love WoW. I just love World of Warcraft. I love Blood Death Knight. I love the funny and unique shit that could happen in this game, especially socially. So, that's why I like it. But it doesn't have to be YOLO, though, does it? Yeah, it does. In the pug world, it has to be. If you want to not pug, then don't pug. You know what I mean? If you want to have routes and communication and we're going to kick this and we're going to skip that and we're going to do all these things, you know, piecemeal orientation, then get in Discord. Don't pug. But in the pug world, it's YOLO. Metro, just remember, in the end, it will always be your fault. Yeah, it hasn't been that bad this season, luckily, but sometimes you can tell from a route if the pulls are big enough to be able to time the key. It might elect to leave before the key starts, but it wouldn't impact my DPS it wouldn't impact my gameplay as a DPS. Right, that's, yeah, so you're just confirming what we're saying. Communication and pugging doesn't guarantee success, and because it's a different group in time, it's much easier to just YOLO it. Yep, that's the best approach. You just YOLO it. You just say whatever, let's try, like, you know. I mean, I think almost everybody agrees with this anyway, because the fact that these groups are fine to run these high keys without Discord tells you that they don't truly care about it, you know what I mean? If you wanted to properly, like, the whole I want a route thing, if it was true altruism, I want to be the best I possibly can be for you so we can all succeed as a group, you would also be asking to get in Discord. You would also be asking to run multiple keys together to develop some rapport and some, you know, expectation of what each others are doing so we can all gel the best possible way. But they're not asking for that. They want the basic level of whatever that communication layer would be, and they don't ask it because they want to be the best they can be. They ask it because they want to say no if you give them what they don't want. And this is just basic psychology. Like, it's very easy to understand why the player in that boat wants that, because they're sitting there struggling. I'm sure everybody is struggling the same as we are. They're failing like 90% of their 15s, and they're like, fuck, man, I'm so sick of failing. I bet if I could ask the tank to do exactly what I would want, we would succeed more. That's what's in their head. And I'm not going to play that game. I don't have time for that. Say, for example, you're pulling 3 packs on the second platform in Rookery. That is 9 casters in that pull. They need to die quick before people die to cast. So that's not a good example either. The kicks, like, I don't know why you guys think, like, you use the spell and it's gone for good. It's a fucking 15-second cooldown. You would fail to kicks because you didn't interrupt properly, not because your DPS was too low. That doesn't even make sense. If you pull more packs, more kicks than you theoretically have kicks for, then you did something wrong. That's bad strategy. Like, you don't pull 10 casters at once and say, oh, we didn't survive because we didn't do enough DPS. You just say that's a strategy error. We didn't have enough kicks to handle the pack. Nobody is surviving multiple casts on this level. Like, you have to kick the spells. Don't you do the same thing by playing as a tank and having the power to decide the route? Yeah, exactly. I play the tank. It's not a conscious, like, it wasn't a mistake. I picked tank because I want that. These guys want that, then switch from DPS. This is a niche way of doing Mythic Plus, and in this way, just don't talk. Go play, and if you fail, let people do their mental gymnastics. Yep, that's pretty much what we're after. Anyway, I'm going to get off. Good week. Didn't get a lot done progression-wise, but I think we're kind of at that point now, so it's going to be hard moving forward, but we got a couple points, I think. I think we did finish Rookery, right? Or, Brew. Yeah, Cinder Brew Meadery. But yeah, we'll be back next week. Maybe it'll get a little bit better. We'll still... We also didn't get a vault this week. We got no gear. So hopefully more upgrades and more gear makes it a little bit easier. Maybe we'll see 15s and stuff, but... Thanks for watching. We'll see you guys in the next one. Stay tuned. We got some big videos this weekend. I'm going to try to get 3 out this weekend, even though the holiday. I should still be able to do it. I got tomorrow's already recorded, and then I have Sunday's already recorded. I just need to edit it. So, yeah. And then Monday's video I should be able to make Sunday before everybody shows up for Easter. Hopefully. But, yeah. Stay tuned. And again, second channel. I have, like, tons and tons of stuff coming on that leveling challenge, so that's in the description as well. bigplay.1/level. Thanks for watching, guys. We will see you guys in the next one.